I wasn't hiding. Promise. Promise. Good morning, guys. Hello, 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 hello. Small, good morning, Lorena. Good morning, Queen. Good morning, Doug. Hello, Ayo. What's up, Doug? Good morning, Michelle. Good morning, Peter. He looks like he just got back from around a miniature golf. You know what, Peter? Mustafa, good morning. Is blurry without his glasses. Yeah. I'm like, what am I missing? I'm missing something. Something's missing, and it's stupid lights and not and their glasses. Kathy, good morning. You changed your name from Bruce. I was wondering who. Bruce, good morning. Kevin, good morning. Too early for roasting. Belito, good morning. Veron, good morning. Good morning, Ali. Good morning, Tesh. Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Wes. Good morning, Pablo. Good morning, Justin. Good morning, Shafman. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Belly. Trisha, good morning. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Paige. Good morning, good morning. Omega, good morning. Looks a little limp this morning. Yeah. Rich, good morning. Dave, good morning. It's FOMC Powell Day, guys. It's Spy Day. Spy Day. I was reading something on, I think it was CNBC. These guys were, where is it? Something along the lines of like everybody's expecting the Fed to raise rates. I'm like, again? Are you kidding? But it's interesting though, like the way they've done it, right? So, um, anyways, la 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 today, blah blah blah. Wednesday, virtually everyone expects the Fed to skip a hike. Okay, good. Okay. I misread that then. Yeah, right. And that's kind of like our expectation as well, right? I mean, these guys need to chill. They need to chill out, you know. So yeah, if they do anything other than that, cry. Is indicating of the Fed plans in the future. Yeah, exactly. Right? So the market will usually price in what it thinks the Fed will do, and the Fed will usually do that. And then what it's looking for, and the reason why we sell off or not sell, as the day goes on, is because the market is looking for what he's saying in terms of like expectations for the future, right? Like what's going to happen is priced in usually, right? You get like crazy volatility, when we get these statements, but it really like we end up flat. What moves the market really is that like, okay, we're gonna do this next. The market is looking for something else to price in, right? So good morning, bodybuilding. Good morning, guys. Is making a bullish. Yeah, it's trying to. Yeah, I think I had it up here somewhere. So Spies dip skiing a little bit there, right? A bit of a dip ski, and uh, and then SQQQ should be down as well, trying to, right? It's so close to the open, honestly. Where like 3 minutes left. So, anyways, quick look at pre-market gainers, guys. So BJDX has been doing well this morning. Not sure where DATS is coming from. Oh, they've done a split. Yeah, that's just the split. DATS is a split. So it might be interesting to watch, right? So BJDX has done well this morning. FRTX had some news last night. Life is picking up some momentum, right? And eBets, penny stock, of course. And yeah, alrighty. Hopefully it's not a slow day though, right? So again, hopefully it's not a slow day like it usually is, right? And hopefully it's yeah. IB, good morning. Good morning, Virgo. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, everybody. Alrighty. So yeah, the S&P did well. It looks like it's dipping now after hitting a supply zone, right? At 44450. So chaos. And the closer we get to the Fed, the more we will talk about it in terms of like what do we think they're gonna do, right? I think for now the expectation is for them not to hike, right? So I refuse to have a slow day. Well, me too, Tesh. Me too. No, 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 no. Okay, cool. Just getting ready for the chaos. Uh, to get into you did Queen, did you make money still? If you made monies, you could have got back in, right? Mustafa, they just had to ruin it, eh? Anyways, well, I mean, for now, that thing has a huge wall at $5.50. So if it's ever gonna break above that level, that'd be cool. GNS also had a really good morning with a nice little push. With a nice little push. Let's see here. Uh, Good morning, Jimmy. Dear baby Jesus, Fed pause. Exactly, right? Exactly. If these guys don't pause, or or anyways, we'll talk about it, right? So yeah, again, according to CNBC, they're saying virtually everybody expects the Fed, everybody, everybody, to skip a hike, right? So if they don't, then we have a problem, right? Then we have a problem. Anyways, markets are open, guys. The S&P is selling off. I'm not sure why I have QQQ, SQQQ on the 5 minute, but obviously it's turning up, right? So Dipskis at the open. Hey, yo, Crypto Surfer. Eric, good morning. Just a little pause. Just a little pause. That's the signal 550 straight at resistance. Scary business, Mustafa. Right at resistance is where the entry should be. Hopefully it works out. Malo, good morning. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, guys. Alrighty, so again, today's Fed day. And the closer we get to the Fed, the slower the market's going to be. Well, in terms of like these smaller caps, and the more we will talk about the Fed. For now, though, BJDX looks interesting, right? So again, kind of the main name coming into the open. It's trying to, right? So here goes, $5.40. It's going to need to break that 550 and stay above 550 for any type of, anything else. For anything else. So yeah, and here it goes. Boomskis. 577. My goodness, that's a pop. Ooh wee. Right. So the question though is, can we stay above 550? Right. BJDX. Can we stay above that level? Not too bad. Like consolidation at 520. Not too bad. Right, Mustafa. It's halted up already, Pablo. Wow. Okay. Uh, we're starting this morning with the typical chaotic DTOC. Right. So DTOC 15. Okay. Yeah, I was watching that thing this morning to break above that 15 level, but then it got really close to the open, so just kind of moved away for a second. Right, so $15 for DTOC already. The S&P is still dipping, and SQQQ is on fire. Right, nice little push for SQQQ then. Right. Yeah, I would be like, try not to foam into, yeah, at the open, exactly, Mustafa. Like I would try not to foam into stuff like this until we actually consolidate, right? Good morning, Ren. Good morning, Tong. Good morning, Mo. Yeah. So I would be a little bit cautious, Alrighty. Alrighty. That thing needs to consolidate about $5.50 first, and then we can talk. Is that a bottom there? Kinda. Kind of. Mm, no, 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 no. Interesting. See, I hate the way. Anyways, give us another run up, please, and thank you. It's coming. Yeah. So again, BJDX needs to consolidate above this 550, and if we can get back about 570, and then Boomskis give us $6, right? So yeah. So just watching for 550 here to hold to at least close above. It's trying to. I still think, again, you guys know, right? We talk about this all the time. Like when your stock is popping immediately at the open, right? You just want to be a bit cautious, right? The way you play it. So because it's going to be extremely volatile. It's it's doing one of those teasing things, like, oh, I want to break 570 and stay above it. Oh, but then I'm coming back down to 560 in the same candle. Like it's 10 cents up and down. And stuff like that is always scary to me because they could easily change and go to the abyss so quickly, you know? And there it goes, right? So there goes 540 and back to 550 and back to 540. Like it's 555, 558. It does look like it's closing those candles above 550 though for now. So that's better, right? A lot better. Oh yeah, 570, 575, back to 560, back to 570. Oh, come on, just make a decision already. We don't have time for this rubbish. There you go. Boom skis, 586, and then back down to 565. Oh my, in the same candle, 540. I hate these candles at the open. Too much unnecessary up and downs. Good morning, Sham. Good morning, Joe. And there goes 537, right? So a little unnecessary. Uh, Interesting. Hmm. I was looking at something and I think I set an alert, but it never went off. Never went off. Yeah, there's a bit of a bounce here on this stock. I just wanted to look at this as BRDS. I what I liked about BRDX was just that consolidation into the open at this level, like right there. It's almost like a nice little double bottom, right? So it looks interesting, right? These guys had news yesterday, right? Let me pull up life as well. Live W's. Life is on fire again. 81%. Wow. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Let's see here. Uh, okay, that's why. I need to close that out. Uh, la, la, la. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. Oh yeah, Spies. Why did you did you buy calls at the bottom? Yeah, life. Oh my goodness. Spy says yes, yes, yes. Anyways, yeah, no. Live is trying to recover there, so that's good. You have resistance at 18 cents though. So yeah, Jameson, yeah, watch for that level a lot. Yeah, live monies, yeah, it looks good. Right, so 18 cents, and then you have it's almost like every cent you go up, yeah, you have a bit of an issue. So just keep that in mind. Alrighty. DTOC is still halted here. All right, so Pablo's mentioned this and posted a few things in Discord, right? So which boom skis today, Jason? We will see. Dan is just a criminal. That's that was a textbook bounce up. There you go. Just a criminal. Robbie, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Rusty. Good morning, Travis. Good morning, BLK. Good morning, Taunt. Good morning, Messi. Good morning, guys. Yeah, so again, back to BJDX. It just looks like it's I kind of like now that it's giving us a bit of consolidation above the 20, right? But it's still going to need to break above that 550 and actually like just stay above 550, right? So I don't mind this consolidation above the 20. It's going to need to stay above the 20, right? But I would prefer if that thing was sitting above like 550 and especially 570. Mm, that was a bit unnecessary. Unnecessary. La, 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 la. Let's see. unnecessary. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I was looking a little bit T-Rexy there, Mustafa, right? So, but the volatility in this thing, my goodness. Uh, ebets. What's Zen? What am I looking at on ebets? What's the question? What would you like to know? Yeah, Notesh, it's halt. It's DTOC. That's the one you're in. DTOC. Hey, okay, no, you just spelled it differently. You spelled it like you've been doing some things this morning, Tesh. So, anyways, yeah, no, spies are still slowly creeping up there, and obviously SQQQ is selling off. Obviously, it's selling off, so we shall see. Uh, cool. No news, just popping. Yeah, that's because it's a penny stock, though. It's just a penny stock. It just moves because every other penny stock was moving. So there's no news. Yeah, it's. I mean, like it's 5 cents, 6 cents, 7 cents, right? So that stuff is gonna have a lot more volume. Life is breaking above 18 cents there, which is nice to see. Which is nice to see. 18 cents you put for SPY filled. You're getting puts for interesting. DTOC is on halted, guys, and it's on fire. Ooh wee. $17 there, DTOC. Damn. Damn. Let's take a look at some of these other ones actually. DTOC. And obviously, as the day goes on, we potentially could have some sympathy plays for that if it keeps going. For now, nothing shows up yet, though. And there it goes, $18. Nah. Interesting. Cool. Boomskis. When second halt? When second halt, Ash? When second halt? When halt above 20? Let's see here. Uh, Here we go. La la. There we go. La 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 la. Perfect. La, 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 la. It's announced. Okay, cool. AOP PC. Where have you been? Where have you been? Where have you been, PC? Where have you been? Uh, yeah, refilling the gap. I need to look at that one as well this morning, actually. DTCK. I need to look at that this morning. BJDX is selling off, guys, right? So that thing is just looked a little bit too fishy. I'm sure at some point it will have a rally. For now, though, um, we will leave it on the side. Let me take a look at. Yeah, I need some more charts. A happy camper, yes, absolutely. Na 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 na. DTCK. Yeah, I mean it looks like this stock has really enjoyed like bouncing off that 450 level, right? DTCK. It did that yesterday, and it's doing that in pre-market and after hours, and this morning as well. Um, Is it gonna bounce? Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see, right? So, but yeah, it's gonna need to stay above this $4.50 level here. 450. Interesting. Yeah, live is slowly hitting highs of the day here, Jameson. So that's nice. FRTX. Okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a look ski at some point. I will. Anyways, and it's cool, but things are they're slowing down now. PC. Okay, good. Good to see you. Good. 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 Yeah, it looks like DTCK is DTOC is It's interesting how we have so many names with the DT. Anyways, it's dipping a little bit here. We might just be coming back down to retest that $15 level, right? $15 previous like breakout zone, right? If we can retest that and hold, then that would be nice, right? Like retest and then start to curl, that would be nice, you know. Anyways, BJDX is still selling off, so watch for 490, 490, 490. If we can consolidate above 490, then maybe there's something to see there. Right? Alrighty, don't forget to smash a like if you haven't already, guys. Yeah, don't forget to smash a like if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe if you're new, and if you're not a member yet, come join us. Come join us. Let's see here. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, it's trying to bounce up the 9 there, Pablo. All right, DTOC. And it looks like BJDX bounced off that 490 level, so that's good for now. Right. Nice little bounce. A nice little bounce. Let's go. Buy your shares at Jeff. Yeah. Oh, la 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 la. Okay, there we go. I think my Agri actually doesn't look too bad this morning too, Jameson. Doesn't look too bad. It's yeah, penny stock with a bit of attention. A bit of attention. La la la. I break even. Yeah, Tesh. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it's gonna need to start pushing back above, like curling back up, and then you're in a better position. What's your stop loss at Tesh? Bumps Banka, good morning. It's been a while since I saw your name. Bumps Banker. Let's see. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Okay, cool. Just had to fix some rubbish this morning. It does look like. Let me come back to this. Agri is looking like it's doing well this morning actually. Yeah, it's still pushing 15% from 10 cents. Yeah, 10.50 to 12 cents. Yeah, it's slowly pushing up there. So it's almost like, since it's slow today, well, kind of slow, right? Maybe these penny stocks will actually do well. Let me go back. Let me take a look. Yeah, DTOC is going to need to find that base above like the kernel and the 9, and then push back up above like 17, and then maybe it's going to be ready to push back. Yeah, your target is 1850. Okay, yeah, if it can push. Yeah. Ah. One second. Uh, Here we go. For what? 2275, Jimmy? What are you talking about? For what? Which stock is that? The stack? Well, it's breaking below the 9 year, so that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna need to bounce. It's gonna need to bounce because it's dropping like a tomato rock. Yeah, it's gonna need to find a way to consolidate above again. So that's that previous resistance, right? Previous double top, right? So it's gonna need to find a way to find support above 15 to 1490 there, right? And then if it doesn't, then yeah, sure, right? That's quite the dipski though. Quite the dipski there. Mm. Okay, that's why. That's why there was a glitch there. 8. Let's see. One second. 4, 3, 3. Uh, do not agree. Okay. Agri's halted. I don't believe you because it's a penny stock. 28% on those. Okay, nice, Dan. Very nice. Yeah, maybe potential sympathy there. My T levels plummet. Okay, fine. I will skip it. It's done anyways. My T levels plummet. Oh my goodness. It's done skis. So BJDX looks like it's curling off that $5 level, so that's a good thing. Right. So BJDX with a bit of a curly curl there. A bit of a curl. Yeah, it's gonna need to stay above $5 now and then push back for 550 at some point, hopefully. What about this one then? Is it still making you your T levels? Yeah. Life is doing so well. It's at 20 cents now, so that looks really good. Yeah, I mean I like what it's done this morning just because it stayed above the 9. Just the way it's been riding the 9 EMA all the way up, right? That looks beautiful, doesn't it? That looks beautiful. Let's go, Peter. Yeah, don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new, and if you're not a member yet, come join us. Yeah, life looks good. It's gonna need to break above 20 cents and stay above 20 cents, and then we can keep pushing. Oh yeah, Merv is halted up too, isn't it? That's why. Okay. Really? Merv. It was halted and then unhalted. Okay. It was halted and then unhalted. Yeah, life is just sending it. Honestly, just sending it. Love it. Just absolutely sending it. 20 cents. 43% HSTO. Okay. Attention to what's happening with Bed Bath and Beyond in the background. No, I haven't. OG, I haven't. Once these stocks go like into the OTC, honestly, I don't really pay too much attention. Unfortunately. Anyways, yeah, agri looks interesting there too. Looks interesting. Yeah, GNS is at $1.10 now. Yeah. Let me take a look at la, 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 la. That was actually a nice retest. This was a nice retest for DTOC, right? All the way back to that previous double top, right? Breakout, retest, and then bounce. So like $15 ish, 14.80, right? That was a nice retest and a nice pop. A nice retest and pop. I wanted to look at something else. I just can't. DTCK. What is it doing? Yeah, GNS does look good. I like what it's doing there. Especially that it broke above 108, Lorenda. And life just will not stop. 126% every morning. Uh, as long as it stays above that 15, honestly, Mo, I don't mind. As long as it stays above that level, I don't mind. You even get, oh my goodness. No comments. Yeah, it's trying to. Trying to. Let me put that on the side. I want to look at what's DTCK doing. CK. Is it that? Oh yeah, that was a solid level too, wasn't it? Yeah, right. That was a solid support level there. A solid support level. No, 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 no. Yeah, that 450 is a nice level for DTCK. It loves bouncing off that level. DTCK. No, no. I want to see what that next candidate does actually. I want to see what that next candidate does. Really. Coin? Yeah, most likely just because the market is entirely bouncy. La, 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 la. No, if you're in life, you're happy this morning. All that thing needs to do now is kind of consolidate, maybe retest. Retest 19 or 1950 or 20 cents, anywhere between that range, and you're happy, right? If it can retest and hold, and then you're happy. Right? La, 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 la. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. You're out of it at 1670. Yeah, you're fine. That's congratulations, Justin. Good job. Honestly, again, ARM was, RK, like ARM was too much, right? So, can I take a look at you're in a 560 mark, or yeah, you're in a bit high. You're in a little bit higher in that stock there. It's not doing much for now. Like what we talked about is as long as it finds a way to stay above 490, you might be okay. Yeah, like it's holding $5 490 for now, right? Especially that 490 level, it's gonna need to stay above it. And if it can stay above that level, then yeah, and then you should be okay. Alrighty. Yeah, if it goes below that level, then you have a big problem, especially 480 actually, right? The bottom of that, yeah. So hopefully it stays above it. It looks like it's trying to, right? It's trying to cross back over above the 20. If that thing goes above like $5.30, then I think you're gonna be fine. Yeah. So Coinbase residents. What do you mean, Gianni? What's your question? Nah, 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 nah. Anyways, Agri is still on fire. The last time we looked at this thing, it was at 15%. Well, it's at 25% now, right? So it looks really good. I like what it's doing. I think honestly, I think like going into the Fed meeting, I think these like SPACs and penny stocks, those seem to be like doing well. ABTX is also pumping now. Yeah, resistance. Oh, what's your position, Gianni? Like residents? Whose residents? Whose residents are we talking about? Anyways, the S&P also kind of looks okay there, but yeah, it just looks like we doubled. Did you buy those puts, Joe? I think it might have been virus. That would have been a nice spot. So 4 4, just below 4 4 450. Pre-market high, double tops, resistance, and then 16. Okay, yeah. No 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 no. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Cool. Dave, CSSCS. Okay. You have some 440s virus. Okay. Okay. Nice. You're gonna sell those before the Fed meeting, or you're holding them? Yeah, Spy's pushing back up towards that 44450 level. There's a nice supply zone. There's a lot of supply there, but we'll see. For GNS, let me take a look. Yeah, DTCK has done really well. Yeah, DTCK has done really really well. Not yeah DTCK, yeah. Of that 450 level, that was a nice spot. We'll come back to DTOC. I think that thing really needs to push above like 17 and stay above 17, because it's losing momentum there, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Nothing. Are you still in that one, Pablo? Let me take a look at GNS. GNS, yeah. So you're looking for like $1.15. Like you can always guarantee. You can always guarantee. Oh my goodness, Agri is on fire. Wow, 35% guys for Agri. Yeah. Wow, 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 wow. That thing broke above 11 cents and just said bye. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, Agri. Yeah, so if you got into Agri, you're very happy. Yeah, so GNS, you're looking for $1.15, Jeff. Yeah. La, la, la. You're in at 16. What's your stop loss at, Tal? What's your stop loss at? Yeah, it's pinched because of the other stock you're holding, right? Do you have the app called Blossom? Would love to see your stock portfolio and what you invest in. Blossom? What's Blossom? Like, is that like that sounds like I don't know what that is. Anyways, Blossom. Okay, back to DTCK. DTCK. Yeah, I like what DTCK is doing a lot. Right, a little bit of resistance here at 540, but that stock has also done really well from the bottom. Done really well from the bottom. Yeah, saved the day. It looks good, right? So, you just lost monies in the other one. Ron, why do you keep saying halted? Penny stock, it's not going to get halted. And share your stock portfolio and connect with others. Sounds cool. Cloud music sounds cool. Sounds very cool. Life still looks good, guys, right? So, like I said earlier, if we could just come back and retest 1950, 20 cents ish, and then go back up, that would be perfect. It looks like it's doing it, right? So, bounce off 1950, we're back to 21 cents, 21.30, 127% for life. For life. Na, 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 na. Hmm, interesting. Cool. Good morning, Pro Nick. It's not. It's not. Serious? Like a what? Troy? Oh my goodness. La 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 la. I feel like it's all setting up to take off here in a few hours. Like the market is setting up to take off. Up. Okay. But is 65. Okay. The penalty for that? Yeah, probably. You're gonna pay the penalty on the extra you put in. Is usually how they do it. Yeah. You can always take it out though. Like you can always like transfer it back out to and then put it back in when your limit increases, right? Why? Oh, why? I don't know, Pablo. I don't know. Maybe he has one of those platforms. One of those that only goes up 1%. Maybe that's the 1% guy. You're in at 12 cents RBI, sure. Cool, cool, cool. Spy failed again at that supply zone, right? So that pre-market high is becoming a problem, right? So 44450, just below that, put it back. Yeah. So again, 44450 ish for Spy, right? So you're in AVTX at 12 cents. So you're green for now, right? That thing has resistance at 1280. It looks like 1280. It looks like. Yeah. So if it can break above 1280, you should be in a way better position. RBI. For now, what I would maybe be thinking about is setting a stop loss, right? So don't let that thing go to the abyss with you, right? It looks good though. It looks fine for now. It just needs to break out, right? And if it does, then you should be okay. DTCK is still going, right? So $5.50. Ooh, nice. I really like what DTCK has done this morning. Like it's riding that nine really nicely, right? So $4.50, and it's just slowly creeping up, right? So 550 was resistance yesterday, right? So it's gonna need to break above that. It's so quickly, yeah, yeah. The spread is getting a bit better, right? I get it used to be 20 cents, 10 cents. It's yeah, it's 5 cents now, so that's better, right? Even less now. It's 2 cents, so that's good. That's good. Na, 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 na. Uh, there you go. When next halts up, Pablo? DTOC? Come on, send it, DTOC. Send it. Send it. Yeah. And then there goes BJDX. Honestly, all these names like seem a bit fishy this morning, don't they? Right? They all seem a bit bit fishy. There goes DTCK. DTCK $5.70. That looks beautiful. Congratulations, Stinch. Right? BJDX. Yeah, it's testing a downtrend here now though. So 545 is going to be a problem for that stock. Right. So if you're holding that, yeah, $5.45. 540. You can even call it 540. It's going to be a bit of a problem. Right. So one second. There it goes. There it goes. It's finally halted. DTOC is halted up. Nothing nothing fishy. No, no, no. I just mean like the names, Pablo. Like the way, yeah, it's halted up. It's halted at 1886 DTOC. Yeah, it's all the D's, guys. All the D's. All the D's are going up. If your name has a D in it, give yourself a high five. Because yeah. Yeah, the double top, yeah. Halted at the double top. Anyways. La 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 is going up. Well, I mean, not saying anything, Spinch. I'm just saying like yeah. Yeah, they halted that thing exactly at the double top. So they need to yeah, they're gonna need to hopefully gap it above that level after the on halt. Right? Above that level. There you go. I'm not saying anything, Atesh. Okay, well, anyways, yeah, no, congratulations if you're in DTCK. That was a beautiful entry. And if again, like, just looking at that sell off and the double bottom, right, and the nine, that thing is done really well, curling above, right, curling, and it stayed above it the whole time. So, if you're in that, congratulations. Yeah, you smell that fishy. AMC, MCOM, MAT, they all have M's in it for some reason. Pablo, M for market maker. Interesting. Too bad BBIG. BBIG should change the name to include an M. Anyways, yeah, no, DTCK looks really good, guys. Looks really, really good there. Looks really, really good. No, 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 no. Can I do that? Should be able to. Uh, should be able to. There you go. Looks like oh yeah. Looks really good. According to Spinch, no comments. Nothing to say to you. Agri looks good though. Agri looks good there. And obviously, again, like BJDX is failing at $5.45, 540, 545 constantly. So it's going to need to break above that level. So if you're in a position that was a bit concerning earlier, maybe make sure that you don't let it crash back to $5. It's really going to need to break out here. Really needs to break out there. There you go. I want immediate halt up again. It's going. The bid is at 1950 now for DTOC. So it's slowly creeping up. Back to green. Just a few more. A few more. Just a few more. Just a few more. Just a few more. Let's go, Musty. 1965. Send it above 20. Send it above 20 and then halt it up again, Troy. And then halt it up again. That was a beautiful retest. Agri looks really good. 37%. Resistance at 14. 15, sorry. Right, so yeah. Na 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 na. Don't sleep on Tao. What do you mean? What do you mean sleep? That thing's been getting spammed in Discord all morning, and just ask the amount of people in the chat that are in it. So sleeping, I don't know who's sleeping on it. Anyways, Pablo, are you sleeping on it? Come on, ask Pablo if he's sleeping on it. Right? Ask Tesh if he's sleeping on it. Please and thank you. Anyways, yeah, Agri, 45%. Yeah, Jameson, it's goings, it's goings, it's goings. Anyways, sleeping. Na, 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 na. Beautiful. There you go. I'll pull up that screenshot, right? In terms of like sleeping on it, right? So Pablo posted this morning in Discord, right? So saying, hey guys, right? Let me see if I can pull up this screenshot here, right? Yeah. Right? It's coming. Right? Pablo says, hey guys, that was posted this morning in Discord, right? I sleep like a baby, but I don't miss. Nope. Nope. Right? Pablo posted this morning, hey guys, keep an eye on DTOC in case it pumps again. If a merger close, if a merger closing date is announced or SEC filing, right? So there's no sleeping. Right? No sleeping. Yeah, there you go. Joy wasn't sleeping. Tesh wasn't sleeping. Yeah, Jimmy wasn't sleeping. So no sleeping. No sleeping, please and thank you. Yeah. Come on. There goes Agri. 49%. Oh my goodness, Agri. 55%. From 10 cents again, Musty. 10 cents again, right? To Boomskis. 10 cents again to boom boom boom. To boom boom boom. Small. I mean, that thing had a beauty. Look at that rally. Look at this rally from $4.50 all the way to $5 and almost $6. It has to dip at some point. It has to dip at some point, right? So secure your profits, right? This thing wrote the nine. So when it broke below the nine right there, you knew you had a problem, right? You know you have a problem when you break below that trend there, right? So yeah, these pennies, yeah, and that's why sometimes honestly, like we wait for them to get back above like 10 cents, 5 6:58 6:58 a.m. in the morning. Let's go, right? So yeah, no sleeping. Let me while we're waiting here, let me so DTOC still halted, right? Still halted. It's interesting how they halted right at the double top, but let's see what happens when it gets unhalted here. Alrighty, the bid looks like it's going for $20. Right, the bid is going for $20 now. So yeah, let's see if we can on halt and then halt again up, halt and on halt up, up, right? Or at the very least stay above that previous that previous double top. That would be nice. Alrighty, that would be nice. Murph is rising. Yeah, it's penny stocks and SPACs. Penny stocks and SPACs. Right, so penny stocks and SPACs, thanks to the FOMC. And the agri is on fire, 52%, guys. It looks like we finally got to a supply zone here, though, right? A supply zone for agri there. So yeah, is that live? Yeah, live is still at 20 cents. 1700%. Come on. When? And free falling. Yeah. DT, DTCK and DTOC. Yeah, no, again, agri's done well. If you're holding that thing, just be mindful that you have resistance at 1650, 1660, please. Alrighty? Just be mindful. Oh, unhalted, guys. Unhalted, $22. Boom skis. Boom skis. But Pablo is sleeping. It's halted again, guys. DTOC. Ooh wee. DTOC. It's halted again. But sleeping. 22. You know what Pablo's gonna say next? He's gonna say, I love SPACs. I love SPACs. SPACs and D-SPACs. So it's halted at $22 and the bid is at 22.40 now. 22. Just above 22. 22.15. Yeah, red to green, G. Yeah, that's another one. Those guys also have a vote today, right? And then Murph is the other one that, yeah, also today. Something like that. Something like that. Close. Na 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 na. Yeah. There he is. I love SPACs. Yeah, and the Murph is slowly creeping up. MURF. And then GFOR is another one, right? So to pay attention to. Yeah. You think it's a bad idea to add? Yes, it is. Well, I don't want to say yeah, but look at where you're buying though, right? Like this, I really like this level because we knew this was a double top, right? Like right here, we knew this was a problem. Let me zoom out a little bit, right? So if you look at this, we've talked about this quite a bit, right? When a stock has a double top, there's a good chance it's coming back to retest it, right? Resistance number one, resistance number two, sell off, cup and handle, breakout, retest. Retest right there, crash that level, retested, right? And now it's on fire, right? So, and now it's broken out, and yeah. So, would I be adding at the highs of the day? No, thank you, right? So, I doubt it. All right, so I would not be adding at the highs of the day, please. At that point, you're just asking for trouble, just asking for trouble. So be careful. It doesn't mean it's gonna stop. Like that thing could easily keep going, right? So if I look at the bid for now is still at 22. Still at 22, right? Yeah, highs of the day. There you go. There you go. It looks like DTCK is really falling off a cliff now. Ooh wee, my goodness. Falling off a cliff like a tomato rock. Swin is at $3. Yeah, I've been slacking on looking at that one. Let me take a look. The S&P is back to the abyss. So if you bought those puts, right? Puts, 44450-ish, even though we never, just below, right? Just because we never got there. But yeah, pre-market highs, double tops, enter the bridge. Let me take a look at Swin. So Swin was an IPO like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, right? Swin looks really good, right? So yeah, it looks nice. Looks very nice. If you're holding DT or C, type in yes in the chat. I, anyways, if you're holding DT or C, type in yes in the chat. And a nice pop there for GFOR, right? Beautiful pop. Very nice. Specs. and de-SPACs and SPACs and de-SPACs and SPACs. SPACs are fun. Like SPACs are super fun when they go. Super fun. Yes, 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 yes. Look at these criminals, guys. Look at these criminals, right? Don't uh don't diamond hand, guys. You're in at 16. Congratulations, Rich. Don't diamond hand, please and thank you. Don't diamond hand, please and thank you. Don't diamond hand, please. Right? Make sure you have a stop loss, please. Most of you guys got in at $16, right? 16 to 15, there's no need for you to go back to that level, please, right? Not a single one of you guys is red on DTOC, right? The bid is at $23 now, by the way, right? $23, right? So easy, like you can close your eyes and pick a level and set your stop loss, right? And you don't want to go too far down because if it halts down, there's a good chance it opens below your stop loss, right? So yeah, enjoy the rally and don't let it take you to the abyss, right? They go up quick, they come down quick. So be aggressive with your stop loss. Yeah, $23 now, guys. Ooh wee, 23.25, 23.28, 23.40, 23.50, 23.54. Oh my goodness. Pablo, are you still sleeping? Gail says, hell yes. Hell yes. There you go. That's why we call Pablo the king of SPACs, guys. The king of SPACs. And yeah. I'm telling you, like you guys think we're joking. Back in the day, like when Jesus was wearing, Jesus and was wearing these Bethlehem 2000s. Pablo was sitting, in game 7 against the Romans. Pablo was sitting on the sidelines taking notes, on and then he was learning SPACs at that time. So don't, like it's been a long time. It's been a long time. It was at 13. There you go. Look at that, right? $13. Um, from 13 to 23, guys, right? 23.66 is the current bid now. So that just tells you how, like, how much experience Pablo has. But I ignored you. I ignored you for a reason, though, Tal, because it was mentioned already. We talked about it already. What else do you want me to say? What else would you like me to say? Huh? What else? Right? I just literally showed you a screenshot of when this thing was posted in Discord, right? At $13. And you're telling me at 15 and if I ignore it's a problem? No, yeah, it was mentioned already, right? Again, this thing was posted at 6:58. 6:58 this morning. So we weren't even on stream yet, right? So so I'm not ignoring you. Sometimes when you mention something that like has been talked about already, like I would just skip over it, right? Because we've talked about it, and in my mind, we know the levels already, right? So, Pablo, in 2 weeks, yeah, right. $24, guys. $24 for DTOC. So it's looking like fire. Swin is also doing really well. So congratulations if you're in Swin, guys. Right? Congratulations if you're in Swin. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Coach Shoulder. No, like I'm not ignoring you. Time is yeah. I'm not ignoring you. Again, it's not like DTOC was like if we've talked about DTOC and we know there's a double top, right, and we know there's support here, and you mention it, there's nothing more I can say. Right? There's nothing more I can say. Honestly, usually ignores me. See, I ignore everybody. Not intentionally, sometimes intentionally, but most of the time I just don't see your comments. You know? Yeah. Because I'm not just reading your comments, right? Like, uh, you know what I mean? Murph is still looking really good there. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, highs of the day. Yeah, Murph is on the other screen here, Pablo. Murph and GFROR on the other screen. Yeah, Murph is done well. Next resistance is like $16 there. $16. I refuse, Tesh. I refuse intentionally. The only person I will ignore intentionally is probably Tesh. Yeah. Yeah, Jameson. You like Smurfs? Well, so the bid is at 24.15 now. 24.15. Here comes $25, guys. Boomskis. The bid is at $25 now. Picking his fantasy players? No. No, it's Page, it's halted. DTOC is at 22 because it's halted. Nothing else. It's not stuck, it's halted. And the bid it's going it looks like it's going to open at 24.95 or $25. 24.70 now. Back to 24.95. So again, please have your stop losses ready. Please have your, again, beautiful call out. That was a fire call out from Pablo, as usual, right? Look at that. 20 $26, guys. Oh my goodness. 27. Oh my days. 27. But. Look at that, guys. 27.50. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're out at 25, Jimmy. Congratulations. Troy, you're out at 25 as well. Congratulations, guys. Good job, right? Congratulations. Congratulations. Come on, $30. There you go. There you go. Can you guys drop some flames in the chat, guys, for Pablo? Like just some flames in the chats is all I want to see. Just not asking for too much. Just flames. Just flames. You know? I know, Doug. I know. Uh, so I like that a lot. Barrett, I like that a lot. Just some flames in the chat, guys. You out at 2660, 26.6? Beautiful. Love it. Love the flames. So there you go. There you go. I just have to delete some of these things here. No. 1 second. Clean up some of my chaos. 1 second. I'm just trying to upload something here on stream. So, like I said back in the day, the bid is currently at 29.50, guys. 29.50. Yeah, don't be afraid to take nice profits. Exactly. Back in the day, when you know, Pablo was asking questions about SPACs. Like around the table, right? The Last Supper, right? 29.80 for DTOC. The Last Supper, right? Jesus is sitting around the table and explaining to the disciples, like this is what's gonna happen, this is gonna happen. And Pablo is very, you can see Pablo's face very passionate, asking like specs. I couldn't do this. Exactly, Pablo. you know, so and like all the other people are wearing, no shoes. And anyways, all these other guys are just listening. They have nothing to say. Look at Pablo. Pablo is very, you know, that's why we call him the king of SPACs. Anyways. Unbelievable, right? What a fire call. Look at that thing. From $13 to 27, right? And it's not done ski yet, is it? Right? It looks like it's gonna open around the 20, like just below $30. It's at 29.50 for now, 29.84. So again, I bet you there's gonna be some resistance here at $30. So don't be shy when it comes to taking profits. SPACs, like with SPACs, it's very nice. Like the rallies are very nice, but you almost have to like be okay taking profits on the way up, right? Because if you let this thing halt down, like if you let this thing halt down on you, oh my goodness, if it halts down, it will, like, as you can see, it halts up and go up $2, $3, $4. It's also going to open down $5, $10, right? So keep that in mind. Alrighty, there you go. It's now going DP, AGIL, finally, a slacker, a slacker. Yeah, it's halted up now too. CFFE, of course, of course. Send it. Yeah, Agri came all the way back down, right? So Musty, yeah, yeah. So don't be shy. Don't be shy when it comes to taking profits on the way up, right? You cannot have regrets with these names, guys. Don't have regrets. Like from $13 to $27, if you have regrets, go to the bank and ask them, hey, can you guys give me like what Pablo gave me today, right? Can you guys offer me, like, the bank will put you in jail and say, oh yeah, come on. Anyways, life is on fire still. Highs of the day, 141%. Yeah, Wes. Beautiful. Beautiful. So the current bid is 28.80. So I think DTOC might be unhalted here now. 29. 29. Just be careful here. Be careful here, please. Please, please. Right? Be careful here, please. Back to 28. Back to 29. 27.50, $25, $26, and it's halted down, right? Like I said, be careful, please. Be careful. $30, be careful. $30, be careful. Right? So it's halted. Yeah, so it's halted. The bid is $22, guys. Right? The bid is $22. Like I said, if you're greedy, you will be punished. Right? So if you took profits, congratulations. Right? The bid is at $21.29. You see how quickly that happens? We just warned about this, right? Again, if you let this thing haul down, it's gonna undress you. It will take your clothes and take everything away from you. SPACs are fun on the way up, they're dangerous on the way down. You want to play them on the way up, don't want to play them on the way down, because they will finish you, right? So yeah, the bid is at 21.50. You got stopped out at 27.50. Congratulations. Exactly, Pablo. If you made monies on DTOC, type in yes in the chat. Type in yes in the chat. So if it should not blow through your stop loss. I hope you took profits, Trisha. Right? Like I said, like there's nothing wrong with taking profits on the way up. And if you have to set a stop loss, if you have to set a stop loss, let it be an aggressive stop loss. Let it be an aggressive stop loss, please. Right? If you just sit back and you're like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna put my stop loss, right? I'm gonna put my stop loss at $20. You cannot do that with SPACs. You don't have the luxury of doing that with SPACs. And it blew right through it. See, yeah. Yeah, it's going back up slowly, actually. The bid is back up to $25. So that's good. Trisha, yeah. Again, from $13 to $29, guys. There's enough time to take profits. Yeah, there's enough time to take profits. I don't get undressed in the process, please. Exactly, Josh. Exactly. Please and thank you. Different, maybe. Yeah. After the market closes, yeah. la 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 la. There you go. Oh, Nas, let's go. Yeah, no. So like, Captain doesn't do like Captain for some reason doesn't do the Pablo. Yeah, Murph is halted down now too. So obviously sympathies, right? So yeah, Captain doesn't do the especially the yeah, it doesn't do it for some reason, which is really annoying. But Nas, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you very much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Is it halted up or down? It's halted down. It's halted down, and the bid is at the bid is going back up actually. The bid is back up to 27, which is interesting. So Trisha, you might be saved. You might be saved. Saved. Yeah, DP. Yeah, that thing needs you need to set a new stop loss, Dave. Okay. It's currently at 27.25. 27.25. It would be nice if that thing could like stay above $25, right? Uh, Interesting. Cool. The bid is at 31. No, the bid is back to 26. Back to 25 now. 25. DTCK. That's the one you're in, Michelle? Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it looks like it's approaching that support again. That thing really went all the way up, back all the way to the abyss. And this is why we love the blue line, guys. This is why we love the blue line. Love the blue line. Love the blue line, right? Look at that blue line, right? So we curled, we hit support, right? We know 450 support, right? So if I know that a stock has support at $4.50, what am I waiting for now for confirmation? Is I'm watching it consolidate. I'm waiting for it to curl back above the nine and the kernel and maybe a few other things, right? So and then look at it go, right? Look at it hold the blue line, the blue line from 450 all the way to $6. And then all of a sudden we break below the blue line right there, you have a problem. The stock has literally gone from like the abyss all the way to the top above the blue line. So when it breaks and closes below the blue line, you have a problem. Because now look at it, right? The blue line down, right? It's like, nope, you shall not pass. The blue line is like, you shall not pass. So at some point, hopefully it's going to break above the blue again and then ride it back up, right? Yeah, Roger? Yeah. That thing goes below 450 and you have a big problem. A big problem. Big problem, right? So DTOC, the bid is back to 21 now, right? So 20, 21, 29, 21, 36, right? So the bid is dropping. Let's go, DP. Come on. So again, that's something that we talked about yesterday, right? Life is beautiful. Like the stock, and also like not the stock, right? Let me take a look at AGIL, right? So AGIL, we talked about this one yesterday, right? And it needed to break above 17 cents is what we talked about, right? So it's at 18.50 now, right? So I think yeah, DP got into this, right? What's your entry? Michelle? uh, yeah, not the stock, no, the stock and not the stock, right? Both, both. Na 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 na. There you go. Jameson, yeah. Anyways, let's go back to DTOC, guys. It looks like it's trying to curl back up here, Michelle. So it basically came back to that same demand zone, right? Like it came back to that demand zone and it's bouncing back up. So that's good, right? It's finally reclaimed the nine again. So hopefully that becomes like the beginning of something good, you know? Yeah. Beginning of something good. Again, life looks beautiful. Life is at the highs of the day, right? 137%. So it looks really good. Yeah, 22, Troy. Yeah. It's going to start. Yeah, the IPO, KVYO. There's a new IPO coming out. Yeah, it's a bit pricey. It's like, yeah, closer to the $30 mark. But we'll see what happens when it comes live. Any information you want to know, take a look at the IPO channel in Discord. 145% for LIFW, guys. Ooh, beautiful life. Beautiful. What a stock. What a stock. 149%, 150%. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yesterday, Appella, Ape. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no. Interesting. Those are splits. Not anytime soon. Maybe in the future. 22 is a good limit for what? 22 for life? Yeah, just be careful there, please. Just be careful, please. Yeah, DTCK is still curling, Michelle. Would be nice if that thing had more volume, right? But it's doing well. So, well, trying to. What's your entry, Michelle? None. Oh, 22. Yeah, just be careful. Just be careful. Yeah, the bid is at 22 for now. So if that thing can consolidate, we've talked about this in the past, right? Like with these packs, right? If we can get above, 30 is always going to be a big level, right? But if we can find a way to consolidate above $20 and then break above 30, if that thing can hold 30, then you're looking for boom skis to 50, right? So, but for now, hopefully it can stay above $20, right? And just consolidate. He don't need to know, right? So, right? You don't need to know that. Oh my goodness. So no. Yeah, so here comes that test of $20, right? So again, $30 resistance, retest of 20. If that thing can find a way to consolidate above 20, maybe there's more in terms of like opportunity to the upside. Jeff says no thanks. No thanks. Wait, how's this? I don't believe you, Michelle. I don't believe you. That means you got in yesterday then? Mm. And then yeah. And it's no. Again, so as you can see, right, it's bouncing up $20 for now. Typical, right? So if it can find a way to hold $20 and then go back for 30, ooh, break above 30 and hold 30, ooh. But anyways, yeah, for now, your main focus should be watching to see if it consolidates above 20, right? Yeah. No thanks, Jeff says. No thanks. Anyways. Anyways. um, anyways. Educated FOMO. Oh, life is beautiful. My goodness. 157% now for Martin. Yeah. 160, 161, 162, 163, 164. My goodness, what a beautiful stock. And it's not the first time it's done that, right? It's not the first time it's done this. 166, 169, 170. Oh my goodness, 25 cents. You would almost think like 25 cents might be an issue, all right? Yeah. Educated FOMO only, please and thank you. Anyways. Anyways. Na 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 na. Agots. Na 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 na. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, it looks good. And we still holding $20? Yeah, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Uh, Pennies are back, Martin. Yeah. See, I like this a lot. I like when it's, I like when it's like FOMC day, but we almost don't know that it's FOMC day, Like we know Powell is coming on later, but we just don't care for now, you know? Let's make some monies somewhere else. And then, then we can go listen to Powell or something. It's so annoying when like, it's FOMC and then the day is like so slow and it's like, oh my goodness, 2 more hours to FOMC, right? So I like it, right? SPACs, D-SPACs, penny stocks. These things like to do well on days like these, right? So which is 22 to 23. Okay. A nice little scalp for you. Small, good job, good job. Yeah, if you're scalping these, like small, nothing wrong with that, right? I do like how we're testing the kernel and it's staying green though. I like what it's doing. As long as it stays above $20, I don't mind. As long as it stays above $20, I don't mind. If that thing closes below $20, then we have a problem. DTCK is slowly trending up now, right? Again, like another example of why we love the nine, right? If you only bought this stock today, honestly, when it dipped to support, and if you only played with the nine, let's say you're like, you know what, I'm only gonna play with the nine, right? Oh, right? So let's say you're telling yourself like I'm only gonna play with the blue line, right? Look at that blue line, right? Sell off at the open, 450, above the nine. Get rid of it when the nine breaks. All the way back down. I'm only gonna buy it when it breaks above the nine. Well, guess what? Right there, another one, right? And then another little rally, right? So you can see why we love the nine so much because it's something that kind of helps, right? Just a tool. Maybe you play with the notex. And yeah, so for now, the kernel is holding, right? And yeah, I like what it's done there actually. That was a nice dipski and then reclaimed the nine and the kernel and it's been green the entire time. And here we go again, 2350, 2380. Come on. So again, that's a perfect retest of $20. Right? Perfect retest. Right? 23, $24, guys. Ooh. Ooh. Um, yeah, Jimmy. Yeah, yeah. Right. There goes 24, 2409. Right. So looking good. It's halted up, of course. Right. So when halt, well, it's halted, Queen. It's halted up. It's halted up, and the bid is not moved yet. Right. So, but yeah, it's halted. Right. Is that a perfect play though? Right. From $30 all the way back to $20, and actually consolidate. Right. And actually try and curl. And it's halted up now. So that's what these packs love to do, right? Like they go to like the next big level and then come back to the previous big level and then bounce. Hopefully, if it bounces, then that's a good thing. So we'll see. The bid is at $25 now, 25.29, right? So when 100s, when uh when the Israelites, yeah, for the most part today, since pre-market, exactly, Pablo, exactly. I think the issue with some of the SPACs is like how to play them in terms of like breakouts and volatility, but the levels are not quite nice and the spread is all over the place. The difference with this one is it's actually like quite nice, and the volume is 600,000. Like the volume is very nice, right? You look at this and you're like, okay, well, we have our double top. What do we need to do? We need to break the double top, right? What do we need to do after that? Well, we need to come back and retest the double top and pretend like it's holding. right? And then we need to break the next level, right? And then we retested $20, and then now it's halted back up, and now it's curling. Anyways, I beg, Roger, love it. I like it. And look at that, guys, right? The 9 on DTCK, it's still holding. Like the 9 is still holding, right? DTCK is still holding the 9, right? Yeah, Jeff, GFOR is. No, it's fine. Like Jared, it's fine. It's holding support, right? Like DTCK only has one support, and it's been holding it, right? Only has one support, and it's tested a few times, and it's held, right? So, let me take a look. CFFE, CFFE. Now that's another one. This one's interesting because again, like they haven't completed their just because of redemptions, Pablo, potential redemptions, and then probably a lower flow than it is most likely, just because it rallied for sympathy reasons, right? Sympathies, yeah. CFFE looks good. Highs of the day, also like a really nice steady climb. CFFE, nice steady climb. Yeah, me, I'm that support. Yes. La 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 la. Anyways, so DTOC is still halted, guys, but the bid is at $26 now, right? The reason why you don't want these packs to hold down, and the reason you have tight stop losses, like I would much rather you have your like when it halts at 27.50, right? And it's opening at $29, $30, like be aggressive with that stop loss, right? And then you can buy, if let's say you sold at 27.50, right? And you watch the stock crash to $20, and you're like, I think maybe there could be support at $20. Even if you bought back in at $20 and you set a stop loss at 19, well, it's better than you just waiting for that thing to go from 27 back to 20, right? You've secured $6 and you're risking $1, right? You're securing the profits. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, yeah, I saw that early this morning, Steve. The bid is back down to 24 again, so it's fluctuating back and forth. The volume was actually a lot higher than TradingView shows, 800,000 for DTOC. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like Jeff, I'm surprised that one has been as slow as it is. But I think that's because unhalted. I think that's just because yeah, the ones that retail pile into. Yeah, right. So the ones that retail piles into, I think with these packs, it's beautiful when no one's talking about them, except for Pablo. Right? It's nice when no one's talking about it. Honestly, right now these days, like when I look at a SPAC and I see that everybody's excited, I just like it's different when people are excited after a breakout and it's going right. Yeah, I don't like when people pile into a stock. So no, it depends on your entry, Jeff. It's holding up for now though. Like it's holding up. Just put a stop loss, Jeff. Party poopa. you know, it's like it catches everybody by surprise. Like the best stocks in the market, guys. The best stocks, they're all surprises, right? It's like, oh my goodness, everybody has to FOMO at the same time. Everybody has to FOMO at the same time. Everybody's finding the breakout at the same time. When like you have people planning for weeks, like oh my goodness, here we go. Retail is getting excited. The market makers find a way to screw it up. Or like, anyways, let's go. Give it your blessing, Pablo. Anyways, let's see if we can double bottom here and then bounce. These candles are going to need to start pushing back up as soon as possible. As soon as possible. There we go. A nice little pop. Oh wow, yeah, that was a nice pop. That was a very nice pop. So double bottom intact, 9 holding, kernel holding. I mean, right? Still green. So the volatility is something else though. 23.98. Come on, come on. When see bottom out reversal like life. Yeah, at some point probably. Look at that, guys. Look at that beauty again. If you closed your eyes this morning and you're like, I like DTCK, you can add an S if you want to, right? And you only played with this stock when it crossed back above the 9, you're celebrating. Look at that, right? It's only crossed twice, right? This stock has only crossed the blue line twice, right? Right here and right there, twice. And both times, that thing has exploded once and is doing it again, right? So it's approaching resistance here though at 515, 520. But DTCK is yeah, and it's holding it, like it's holding and it's riding it, right? So yeah, at some point it's gonna break though. But yeah, do you know why isn't following? Thanks, Michael, because it's had its rally already, and it's no longer a SPAC. Well, no, it's had its rally already, right? I mean that thing went up 200 to $200, 1,700%. People move on, right? It's done skis. CFFE still looks good. Still looks good there. Holding it and writing it. I'm just saying, Roger. I'm like, I'm just saying in terms of like, technicals. I'm just saying. Anyways, no, 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 no. Let me take a look at AVGR. AVGR is a monster. That thing has done so well. That thing is wait what? See, we missed that bottom there because we were looking at other things. Look at that, guys. Look at CCFFE. Oh wait, that thing is on fire. Right, look. And, oh, look at that thing go. $20, guys. CFFE. Right, so there it is. 32%. My goodness. Yeah, AVG. I'm not sure where it's getting that momentum from, but that stock has been a monster, an absolute monster. Na 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 na. Can you imagine the redemptions on this one, Pablo? Hmm. I bet you this thing is going to be one of those low floats. Well, until they dump more shares after everything is completed. Anyways, yeah, no, AVGR has been nice. That stock has actually been very very nice, very very nice. I love specs. I bought 150 Apple stock somewhere in August 2020 at 89. Um was it almost a perfect prediction? I mean, you did well. You did really well. Congratulations. Uh, Me and my talk about, and that's why I don't mess with a lot of those. What do you mean, Mark? Is oh okay. I see a Mark. Yeah, right. Too much retail hype. Like if you're in a stock, right? If you're in a stock and the technicals look good, and it's going up nicely, beautiful, right? And if everybody's excited, okay, that's fine. But you also have to be aware that at some point those same people are going to panic and crash it, right? But yeah, if you're looking at the stock and there's like so much retail hype, I'm always a bit skeptical, always a little bit skeptical. Before lunch and chill out until Champions League. Look at this, guys. Pablo slacking. Look at DTCK, guys. DTCK, what a beauty. Look at how it's riding the 9. We keep saying the 9, the 9, the 9, right? Look at it, right? The 9. 5,520 resistance, guys. No, no. There you go. So redemptions is it's like it's that period before the company, like the merge is completed and everything is completed, and like you go into the real company from SPAC to DSPAC to a real company where like some of these earlier investors can take their monies out. They're like, you know what? I want my shares. I'm taking my monies out, right? So and then the float goes down, right? Again, there's more to that. There's a lot more to that, right? So and there's links all over Discord in the SPAC channel. Who's going to the bridge? There you go, Michelle. Hopefully you get your money's back though. Life looks like it's curling, guys. Like we're consolidating and curling. Where's it curling at? What is it curling at, guys? Right? When a stock breaks out like that, you have resistance. You're hoping that in the future, right, when it breaks above that level, it goes boom skis. You're hoping that it comes back down to retest that breakout zone. And if it does and it's curling, that's a good thing. Right. So again, live had a double top resistance, breakout, retest of the breakout, and then it's bouncing back up. Right. So that's good. Hopefully, it can go all the way back up. But yeah, DTOC is just playing with 22, which is not bad actually. Which is not a bad thing, right? DTOC just consolidating here and holding $20 is not a bad thing, right? And CFFE still looks okay. And AVGR just a monster, but that thing has resistance at 1280, right? So 1280, and yeah, yeah. Na, 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 na. Yeah. Uh, it's all Jeff's fault. uh, let's go. Rubio, that's nice. That's Joe, I like your office. I like your office today. That's the weather's nice, Joe. I'm just looking at Discord. I like your office. I like it. Mhm. Oh, you know what? You know what's interesting, Pablo? Captain Hook finally mentioned DTOC. Finally. Uh, but why going to the bridge? I get what you mean by but why to the bridge? No, no. What do you mean? I think you might have responded to Josh. Is that question for me? I need to find it, Pablo. It wasn't a GIF. It was a video. It was a video on Reddit. It was a video on Reddit. I need to download that and make that into a GIF, though. Yeah, I need to download and make it into a GIF. Yeah, Dan. Diamond emailed that to me a long time ago. Look at that, guys. Look at DTCK. Michelle, look, you're slowly getting there, Michelle. Slowly. There's one thing in common, though, right? It's the blue line. It's the 9. Well, I don't know why I was surprised about the 9 and DTCK, honestly. Right? That thing crossed the 9 right there. And it's been riding it. Riding it. Murph is slowly bouncing again. Slowly bouncing again. Uh-oh, it just broke below the 9, so interesting to see when that thing closes. No, Michelle, we're gonna leave. Thank you. We're just gonna leave it. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, burn before the Fed. Burn everything before the Fed. Life still looks good. It's gonna need to get back above 24 though. Back above 24. That's like carrying rubbish. Mentioning in here about 20. You did see your. No, I'm not ignoring you, Pablo. I just don't see it. I promise. Why would I ignore that? I missed it altogether. Yeah, it must have signaled before like that push to yeah, before that push to 27 or something like that, and then 29. I just didn't see it. Uh, and then a fat red candle. Yeah, exactly, Roger. Hopefully stays above $5 now at least. So again, live looks beautiful, right? Beautiful. That was a perfect retest for life. And there goes 24 cents. And then AVGR is also like, I don't know how this stock keeps going, but this damn stock is crazy. Crazy. I don't know how it keeps doing it, but like it just keeps doing it. So like if you scalp that thing, there goes DTCK back above back above. It looks like it's just fluctuating now above the 9 and below the 9 and above the 9. Look at that. New highs of the day for AVGR. AVGR, Avengers. All the names. Come on. You're looking for some puts. You bought those calls and then you sold them, and now you're looking for puts. Okay. Fire. Fire, 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 virus. Fire, fire, fire. Doesn't come out until so this chop is yeah, Dan. Yeah. Oracle. Let me put some puts. Oh yeah. Good job on those good job on those calls, virus. Yeah, nice. Um hmm. See, this is one that like it's having its first like solid. You're still holding some long calls. Oh, extra long. Okay. I mean, if you did that, virus, if you did that, like as long as we stayed like so, to me, like when you look to buy those, like when a stock breaks below support and it's going back up, you almost want it to like if it's gonna fail below the previous support. Like right there it failed, right there it failed. Like on average, it's struggling at this level, right? Even the other day, like what was it, Monday or Friday, right? It failed at this level, right? So like it's struggling at this level. So that level is like 114.50. So if you're buying those puts, just make sure that we don't go back above that level, 114.50, and then you should be okay. And if you're feeling extra risky, just don't let it go back above like 115. Yeah, double top the other day, paid nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it's not a bad spot. You just have to make sure that it doesn't break out back on the way up. How to put stop loss after buying shares in Weibo? Jasmine, E- see, do you actually not know? Cause I know you buy like thousands of shares for a stock, right? You're like I'm buying six. You bought 6,000 shares of ARM the other day, 2,000 shares. Like you're playing with like hundreds of thousands of dollars, and you don't know how to set a stop loss, Jasmine. Come join us in Discord, cause come join us, please and thank you. No more questions from you. Just click the link and come join us. Cause I've seen the numbers you're playing with. If you're playing with those numbers. You're playing with hundreds of thousands of dollars and you don't know how to set a stop loss, come join us, please and thank you. Anyways, DTOC guys, beautiful, right? DTOC is holding that double bottom at $20, right? So I like that it's holding that level, right? Stay above $20 DTOC and we're fine. when buying, but don't know how to put a stop loss after buying, you just have to click on sell. Like you click on sell, and then it's gonna ask you. You can change the order to like to stop market, stop limit, something like that. You can change it on Webull, and there's also lots of videos on YouTube's for Webull. I'm sure. Yeah, stay below 23 and you're not fine. That is true. That is true, Roger. That is true. Yeah. So I say 20 because again, that's the only level you'd look to potentially like re-enter, right? And then set a stop loss at anyways. And then you could again, yeah, 23, 23, 24 is especially 24, Roger. It's a problem, right? So yeah, it does need to break out. Yeah. Yeah. Then stop limit, yeah. So you have to click on sell, and then it's going to say, so some brokers have different things. Like some brokers clearly tell you like stop loss, um right. Some call it like the stop markets, stop order, something like that, right? Or stop limits. They have different names, so yeah. Yeah, virus. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm just looking at the scanner here really quickly. La 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 la. Resistance, resistance. La 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 la. Okay. On the 15 minute, yeah, Roger. Oh yeah, yeah. Most likely better because like that's actually where it's failing at. Even though pushed to 24, an hour before the close at 2 p.m. Eastern. 2:30 is when he speaks. 2:30 Eastern. Yeah, how it's always going to be the same time. So the minutes come out at the decision comes out at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then he speaks at 2:30 Eastern. It's always a Wednesday, and it's always the same time. Yeah, yeah, the bracket orders. Yeah, I haven't used those in a long time, Troy. Like the bracket orders, like one cancels the other, or like entry and stop loss. I haven't used those in a long time. Um, yeah, haven't used those in a long time. I used to use those a lot more, like when I wasn't streaming. But yeah, now I just don't do. Hmm, interesting, Pablo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. DTCK is still riding up, Michelle. AVGR is still just sitting at resistance, but a monster. And DTOC, it's relaxing, isn't it? Relaxing. Interesting. Hmm. Mm, cool. Yeah. Did we ask the wheel? The wheel set to the abyss. Time for another halt? Not until it breaks about $24. Not until it does that. I need to run to the bathroom, guys. Cards is not flying. Well, I don't know if anybody expected card to fly, right? Like these IPOs, guys, like cards and ARM, those like ARM was a nicer name because it had more hype, And also like it's AI, right? So Instacart is shopping. Like you're buying cookies. You know, how much money do they want to make from cookies? You know what I mean? Let's go for Tesh. One wheel spin credit. We pump for dump spy. Can we spin the wheel? Yes, yes. Virus, come on, the wheel. Here comes the wheel. So the questions are already preloaded. It's from yesterday. Anyways, so for Tesh, will the market dump, pump after the Fed, or both? Right? Spin, 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 spin. One wheel credit. The market will. Well, for Tesh, it's saying we send it. Saying we send it. Saying we send it. Uh, anyways, yeah, it was a dump yesterday, wasn't it? Hmm. Anyways, at 25 cents for life. Uh, is it done? Are you familiar with the term torched? Oh my goodness. Are you familiar with the term torched? Troy? Yeah. You didn't want to see that, yeah. Almost missed the bus. Good morning. Success, you missed the bus. You missed the bus. You missed the bus. You missed the big boom skis. Anyways, yeah, AVGR is back to the highs of the day, guys. What a monster. What an absolute monster. A lot of resistance here, though, at 1280, but it's done well. Yeah. Success. Welcome, welcome, welcome. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Oh yeah, I'm just reading some of these messages. Wait, what is that? Uh, are those like Jameson? What are those? Those are like grocery store mushrooms or like not grocery store mushrooms? What are those? Greetings, Casanova. We are good. How are you? You see that the market's been busy, busy, busy. DTOC is just relaxing. Come on, DTOC. We need more. We need more. Yeah, I do have to go to the bathroom. DTCKs are still looking good. La, 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 la. Well, stay in the bag. uh, Michelle, there you go. Okay, I have to run to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second, guys. Okay. Okay. Bye. One Mississippi, two Mississippi. Anyways, na, 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 na. Yeah, life is still going. It looks like still going. It looks like you didn't watch it. What do you want me to see? Like how can I prove myself to you, Dan? What would you like me to do? What would you like me to do to prove myself to you? Unbelievable. Anyways, 2590 for life. 110. Is that the high of the day? Oh yeah, it is. Almost. Wow. 182%. Penny stocks, slow but consistent. Yeah, no, it's not even slow, honestly, at this point. Yeah, exactly, Pablo. Exactly. It's actually a really good thing what it's doing there, especially if it can find a way to break out, Pablo. Right? If it can find a way to break out, then that would be a really good thing. A really good thing. So for now, it's playing games. Playing games. Na, 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 na. Look at that, guys. Look at DTCK. Oh my, Michelle, you're break even. Michelle, are you gonna run now? You're back. You're back, Michelle. You're back. Michelle loves DTCK. Anyways, yeah, it's back, Michelle. Yeah, are you gonna sell? Are you gonna take your monies now, or you're gonna hold it? You're back to break even. It's roasted to death. I know. We cannot afford. Please. Oh, you're still down $1. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah. Lord have mercy. Yeah, we can't afford to have anything slow because then, yeah, no, we need things pumping, please. Oracle is still creeping up their virus. So, yeah, your calls were perfect. Yeah, the put is gonna test you, especially it's not failed yet, right? So, yeah. Na 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 na. Yeah, 44450. Yeah. No, never got them. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. DTOC, right? As long as that thing stays about $20 and consolidates, that's not a bad thing, right? Not a bad thing at all. This 24 is a bit of a problem, though. Like we mentioned earlier, 24 is the problem. But yeah, come on, come on, you can do it. You can break 24. You can break 24. Yeah. No, I was saying Michelle run because I thought like she was break even, but she's not. So she still needs a big boom skis. A big boom ski. A big boom ski. Spy's dipping now. Yeah. 44450-ish. Below that level, right? So yeah. No, like sometimes you just have to do those puts and then get rid of it if it breaks that resistance, right? Oh, here we go, guys. 2450. Come on, DTOC. Come on. Right. So again, just because it's sold off it doesn't mean it's done, right? We see this all the time where you see a SPAC sitting at $30 for an hour and it's just sitting there, but it's building a base. And then all of a sudden it's at $50. That was the other one, by the way, CCG, right? CCG. How long did CCG sit at $30 for? And then all of a sudden it's like, oh my goodness, this thing is $200 now. Why? But so when they're consolidating, that's a good thing. It's a good thing. Look at that, 2550, guys. Ooh wee, ooh wee. 35 to 37, Sham. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully they don't screw it up like Instacart. Ooh wee, ooh wee, Joe. Ooh, and there goes your dipski again. My goodness, look at that dipski. Look at that dipski, guys. The volatility. The volatility. What a dipski there, actually. What a dipski. EBEX is flying. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Yeah. 50%. Okay, nice, Jimmy. Nice, nice, nice. Nice push, though. Nice push. What's CFFE doing here? Still relaxing, actually. Interesting. Interesting. And look at this beauty, 185%. My goodness, life. Life doesn't stop, does it? Na, 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 na. Limit sell at 2053. Ooh, dangerous. Please don't let that thing go to the abyss. I would never play it like that. If you bought that thing at 2150, your exit should not be at $50, please. Your exit should not be at $50, right? If you buy that thing at 2150, your stop loss should be above 2150. Worry about other numbers later, right? Cause yeah, don't just buy stuff and then like set a limit sell for like a massive target. Don't do that. Never do that, right? So let's go. We have a new member, guys, and they are our legend. Our legend. Let's go. So welcome, welcome. Let me get you a link. Okay. Welcome to the community deep. Deep, deep. Welcome to the community. Maybe yeah, Virgo, yeah. Yeah, don't do that. Because you're playing a dangerous game. If you buy a stock at $20 and it's sitting at $26, you're in profits. You should never be like, oh my goodness, I want to see this thing go to this price. No, you're setting yourself for like a 100%, like a 200% rally higher. Well, 100, right? You're playing a dangerous game, right? So entry, stop loss, move the stop loss up. Deep, welcome to the community. Thank you for the support. Click the link at the bottom of the chat there, Deep, and then follow the steps in the Connect channel. Alrighty, follow the steps in the Connect channel, Deep. Alrighty, welcome, welcome, welcome. Tony, well, you guys kept saying it was okay, so like I never really, so like yeah, yeah. AVGR is a different animal. It's just a different animal, a different beast. A beast. The party already started. Oh, the party's been going all day, all night, all day, all night. In your own mind, don't judge, Gil. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Where to follow the bids on halter stocks. So if you go into your broker, Davi, right? So if you go into your broker, it will show you like it shows the hot price, but then it also shows you the bid and the ask. And then you can just yeah. So in your broker, in a few. Okay, sounds good, Virus. Sounds good. Was that a month ago? I'm just daydreaming. It's something I needed to do. And, like all these like different things you sign up for. Like I signed up for so many services. Like news this, news that, um, and then like some of them I just like to test them out initially. Then like I have to like write into the calendar, say please remind, like if I still like the service, and then if not, then I need to cancel. But So like sometimes I just get notifications and I'm like, that was a month ago. What did I sign up for? Why do I still have that? Anyways, um, let me send this over here. Uh, Copy. Okay. The bid is no DTOC. That's what 2085 is. That what it shows you? 2085. Yeah, 2085. So there you go, Davi. You got it. Yeah, you got it. Yours matches with Troy's. With Troy's, and then down to 20. Let that be a lesson. We'll beg hold now. Well, yeah, it's a lesson, right? So again, never don't worry about the future. The future will take care of itself, right? It's unhalted at 2019 1940 now, back to 20, right? So don't worry about the future, right? Don't worry about the future. You know, when you're in a stock and you're in the monies, like your initial intention should be like, how can I protect these monies I have now, right? No need to zoom. No, you still can't see them as well. Yeah, you can see the ticker symbol. For no, yeah, no need. Yeah, no, Tony. Yeah, you still can. Like if I zoom out, like this, right? Can you guys see the ticker symbol on the screen? Let me know if you can. Because again, like then we can do like split stocks, but then it's still like I like just like having one. I just like having one stock on that thing. Yeah. Page, you're in DTOC. Well, I know you were in before it went to $30. You got in at $16, right, Page? So did you take profits? You can't see it. Yeah. See, that's why like I only like having one, and I also like zooming in. Because even though like it's just TradingView, it's the way they have it set up, DTOC with the bounce back above 20. Even though like it's 1080p, right? You still can't see the symbol because they made it so small. It would be nice if they made this stuff bigger, right? You can like zoom in and stuff like that, but like it just messes up everything else, honestly. And it's not as yeah. So then I still have to zoom in. DTCK Michelle is still going. Look at that beauty though, Michelle. Like that thing has been trending up since it crossed over the bottom there, right? So Michelle, use the kernel, use the kernel and use the 9, right? Because that thing will help you out a lot. Alrighty. You're watching, yeah. No, I just mean like yeah, like next time when you're looking for like those dips and curls, yeah, use the 9 and use the kernel because those are very good, especially for these like for names like that. Right? Too bad you're a little bit higher though. Yeah. Uh, you're on a delay, Kevin. Yeah. Josh. Well, I don't know, but some people like it that way. Anyways, better than going down, being down at no, exactly, Michelle, exactly, exactly, exactly. Looks like life is dipping now too. Okay, it's almost lunchtime. Almost lunchtime. You still have faith. Yeah, faith doesn't work in the market though. Faith is when you invest in a company that you've done the research and you believe in it, and the technicals look nice, right? Yeah, faith in the market is like it's one of those, like when you go to church, like faith is like believing in things that like you haven't seen. Yeah, faith in the stock market is seeing something and it working out, and then you're believing in it. That's it, right? So yeah. Faith in the stock market is like like devil faith. You see it, you believe it. You don't see it, you don't believe it. So that is different. Yeah. So yeah, I hope for your sake it but who knows. See me. If only 30 away, 30 only $30 away. Well, I mean $30 is higher than zero. Yeah, no, again I hope that thing can reclaim 20 and then 24 at some point. But yeah, just be mindful that you're playing with some flames. Some flames. You can read my tabs. My tabs. Like the screen. No, that's good. That's okay. If it's on the screen, you're meant to see it. If it's not on, then you're not meant to see it. Yeah, I know you're meant to see it, right? So you're meant to see it. Yeah. Yeah, not before. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like I kept asking you guys, and you guys kept saying like, "I can see everything." Uh, what indicator am I using? I'm using the bull bear algo. Come on, do it for Michelle. Break $6. So earlier today, actually, Michelle, yeah, like it's getting close. Right, so it's getting close, Michelle. Right, so yeah, a break of $6 would be nice. Would be nice. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Watch the nine. Yeah. Exactly. It's been riding it so nicely, Roger. So nicely. From the top, below to the bottom, back above, and then it's been riding it. So it looks like it's stalling here, though, right? You can clearly see that it's stalling at like just below 580. So that's a bit of a problem there. So see where that candle closes. DTOC is back to $20. Back to $20. I like this song. For some reason, Pablo, CFFE looks interesting. Looks very interesting. Looks very interesting, especially again, like especially that retest of 1650. Yeah, looks interesting. Interesting. CFFE. And Jeff, the other one has done absolutely nothing, right? GFOR, absolutely nothing. Zero, zilch, nada. Will it rally? Who the hell knows? La, Spy crash. Crash, crash. Let's go, please, Michelle says. Yeah, it failed at that level, right? Supply zone. And that candle is now below the 9. So that candle is very important there. Very important. Muy importante. Anyways. Anyways. Good for nothing, Wes. Oh my goodness. Wow. Good for nothing. You want to know the last time I heard that statement? Oh my goodness. Wow, wow, wow. Anyways. You're long? BJDX, Kevin? Okay. Yeah, we just forgot about BJDX as soon as those guys mentioned it, Just forgot about it. Just forgot about it. We just forgot about it. What's my favorite cookie? I honestly don't know. You think microcloud is good to buy right now, Chase? Isn't Spinch holding that one? Yeah, that thing's falling there, Michelle. As soon as it hit that supply and broke below the 9, yeah, dipping a little bit. Let me take a look. Holo? Holo. I mean, Holo looks like absolute doo-doo, honestly. The one good thing about Holo, though, is that, like, it made a low at $1.17. All-time low is $1.17, and it's holding $1.17. So, and it's 120 now. So if you play with that thing, don't let it go below 117 ever, 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 ever. Otherwise, you're looking for a dollar. Madrid in 1 hour. Let Hala Madrids. Interesting. Are you losing faith? One-legged chicken. Are you losing? You had faith for $50, right? You're coming down to $40 now. Hmm. Don't get it twisted. No, I'm just saying it because of Pablo. You're down on CCG. Chase, please use stop losses. Please use stop losses. Chase, if you were a member, if you were a member, right, and you took your loss on CCG, right, and you got into DTOC, you would have made your money back. But you're holding something that has no business, like, up there. Augmented faith, right? So if you took your loss, if you got in at $200, right, 3 shares, right? If you had a stop loss at $100, at 150, at 107, somewhere, anywhere, right, and you took that loss, you would have made that money back in something else, right? But just holding that thing is not going to $200 ever again, probably not, right? So DTOC is still dipping below the 9, right? Riding the 9 down. How about cards? What's your position in Instacart? What's your position? You're gonna get a haircut, Sesh? Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. You bought at 38. Okay. Do you have a stop loss? My goodness, AVGR. Wow. New highs of the day for AVGR. Do you have a stop loss in that thing? In a cart? I mean, it's back to $31. It's back to $31, and it's holding $31. So that's a good thing. Yeah, you don't have a stop loss. Well, I hope it stays above $31. Right at this point, honestly, yeah, hopefully stays above $31. Yeah. If it's not an investment, guys, use a stop loss. If it's not an investment, use a stop loss. Even if it is an investment, right? Stop watching your monies go to the abyss. Stop watching those stocks just go down or way down we go. Yeah. Right? So stop watching the like stuff crash as you're just watching. If that thing can ever get back about $20, maybe, Davi, maybe. Uh, interesting level. Interesting level. There goes. That thing says, screw you guys. Yeah, trying to. What's the bottom here? Actually? Let's look. Yeah, I don't like the spread there. I do not like that spread. Nice. Very nice. I'm just catching up to rubbish here, guys. Just catching up to rubbish. Uh, 'Catching up to rubbish'. Darn it. Yeah. Here we go. 2130. Below 20, you finished? Exactly. Stay above 20. Exactly. Stay above 20 now. Stay above 20. Stay above 20. And then I don't mind. Let me see. 6 and 7s. What's the bottom of this candle here? Perfect. Perfect. What happened, Michelle? Is it crashing? Yeah. Yeah, as soon as that thing broke below the 9, right? It's been a problem since. It rode the 9 and the kernel really well, right? The whole time from like the kernel went from red all the way down to 480 and then turned green, and it was green the whole time, all the way to the top, and then changed right there at 460, 560. So yeah, now maybe you just need to stay above like 520, you know? Cool. Now take the blue and let's go. Yeah, well, hopefully, if this thing goes below 1920, especially this previous consolidation zone, like if it goes below this level, it's done skis. For now, stay above 20. Once you go in the monies, lock it in like a good man. Yeah, like seriously though, like if you go from 2021 from $20 to 25 to 26 on DTOC, there's no need for you to be back to 19. No need. It's a bit unnecessary. Unless it happens really quickly and then yeah, sure, right? But there's no need for that. Yeah, it's trying to. You're back to break even, right? One legged, so that's good. At least you're no longer red. That's good, right? There goes $22. And AVGR is just a different beast. Just a different beast. That thing wants to break out again. Wow. From $5 to $13. CFFE is just consolidating there, which is not too bad either. Dipskis still fighting for 22. Still fighting for 22. If every person in America pays 980, why would they do that? Gary, why would everybody in America pay that much? Do you think people have that? Everybody in the states has that amount of money sitting in their accounts waiting to pay the. I get what you're saying, but come on, back to 22. Back to 22. Ask anybody in the chat if they pay for that. Ask anybody in the chat if they would pay. You know, resuscitated. Yeah, yeah. Michelle, you're looking for swing? Not sure yet. Maybe as the day goes on. Maybe at the end of the day, especially. Maybe something will show up. Not sure yet. You could look it up. Maybe look at like LQR, Michelle. Look at LQR maybe. Wild. Wild. You heard it's about to squeeze. What level? See, it just looks weak, doesn't it? I was just saying, like, look in terms of like, is it starting to curl? Because I know it's been selling off, but is it starting to curl? It's not at a good spot. Yeah. See, I'm not sure. I just meant like, look. I'll take a look. Let me take a look. Yeah. Yeah, the last time I looked, it was at 56, so it's already at 60 cents here. Looks like it's starting to curl. Yeah, no, it's not at a. Yeah, it's already curled. Yeah. So for now, I would just wait. Honestly, see if something better happens with it. It looks good though, doesn't it? You're in it, Wes? You're in? Okay, live. Okay, you're in live. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. At least it's gone from like 52-week lows back to ooh. Anyways, yeah, we'll see. That would have been an easier swing though, right? Just because like it hasn't exploded like $13. The geeky nerd, yeah, $13. We keep failing at $13 here. Resistance 13. What is going on there with that stock? What is going on there? Interesting. La 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 la. uh, and Kennedy. Yeah, what is it doing now? Yeah, that thing can maybe give you a dipski somewhere, Michelle, and consolidate and then curl. Then it looks better. Then it looks better. Right? It's always difficult when, even though you know that it has a lot of room, it's always difficult to buy a stock at the highs of the day. Like 5% is nothing, right? But it's also not at the lows though. Greedy humans, you know. La, la, la. So Pablo really took the rest of the day off. Pablo, what a slacker. He went to watch Champions League or to watch Madrid. Yeah, Madrid Champions League. Well, anyways, I blame Mohammed for that one. But anyways. No, I don't like I don't. Um, it was just oversold, right? Something that was oversold and something that we played with in the past, right? So I don't like it. Just just something to pay attention to. If it consolidated is all I was saying. I don't like it. Yeah, DTOC it's selling off again. So that thing goes below 19. You're kind of in hot water. Do finished. Again, all of you guys will break even at $22, 22.40. You don't like any stock in the market? Well, what's happening? What happened in the comments? Be nice, guys. Come on, be nice. Be nice to each other. Please and thank you. Be nice. Be nice. If you have something negative to say, keep it to yourself, please. And thank you. Just yes. I missed what happened, Dad. I missed it all. Anyways, actually, I want to change that to. What happened? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Yeah, damn, Roger, what's going on? Damn. No, no, no. Some of the yeah. Roger, let's behave, please, and thank you. Let's behave, please. No, no calling people names, please, and thank you. Please, please, please. Please and thank you. Yeah, Michelle, that thing doesn't want to give us a dip, does it? It says nope, nope, nope. Yeah, don't call people names, please, and thank you. Please. No more CD. Michelle, the bits just keep going up. The bits just keep going up. Now 11 to 11 7 is 11 cents a share. Congratulations, Felipe. Good job. That thing says screw Michelle. All rich people's money. Once more, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, Michelle, I was saying it because I was hoping it was still sitting at the bottom. I realized it was bouncing already, but did not realize it was bouncing already. You suck. I suck because the stock is going up. It's gonna give you a dip at some point. Just just wait for it to give you a dip ski. Maybe at the end of the day, right? Maybe at the end of the day, it's gonna dip and then it's gonna look better for like an after-hour play. Maybe later. The chat sucks, Roger. Why? Go watch Champions League, Roger. Go watch Champions League, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Na, 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 na. Please and thank you. Then it's gonna take. Well, you don't believe in it, Michelle. So and in the group, that's exactly what makes hot trades as such a exactly Troy, exactly. No, 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 no. So we can exit. I know. I leave for one morning. Let's go, Hugh. Let's go. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I think it's gonna need to really start trending up there. Also, I don't like where my stop loss is on that. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. No, Jeff. That's the thing though with SPACs and DSPACs. You never know. Always choose love, please and thank you, Dan. Always choose love. Always choose love. I don't believe you gave me a phone already. I wasn't looking, Michelle. I don't know. DTCK, is it bouncing? Yeah, it's trying to. Yeah, it's bouncing. So it bounced off again, just above 520, which is good. Which is good. You secretly why am I not surprised, Michelle? Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? DTOC is still holding up. I think genuinely, like, it might not be done. I also like what CFFE is doing here at 16, 16, 60. Like what it's doing there, kinda. These packs are not completely dying yet, which is good. Which is good. I like that we barely paid attention. Well, I have. I'm glad that I'm happy we barely paid attention to like the S&P today. Other than like the main levels. Oh, let's go, Dan. Let's go. Come on. Dan says I choose love. I choose love, Dan. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that always. And congratulations if you got a free membership, guys. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Choose love. Choose love. La, la, la. Always choose love. What did Michelle say? Says, as much as it depends on you, all with all men, with all men, with all men. La 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 la. Uh, hmm, interesting. Almost don't want that thing back below. Hmm, okay. No comments. No comments. I am not saying a word. No comments. La 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 la. No comments. Anyways, it looks like we're curling again here, curling again for life, which is good. DTCK, Michelle's favorite name, is still holding up there, so that's good. La, 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 la. Let's go. Yeah, no, the free membership just gives you like the free membership gives you a how do we get a free membership? Remand, yeah, you have a membership already. The free membership gives you like it doesn't give you everything you need. La, 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 la. Doesn't give you everything you need. Mm. Lord have mercy. What happened to the chat, guys? What happened? A retest of 47. Okay. Agree to disagree to agree. Ready for fire? uh, interesting. One second. There we go. You could always change the name to Stevie Trades. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. DTCK is like that. Like these packs don't seem like they're done yet, do they? Not yet. Uh, is that the date? Okay, that's fine. Trying to break out, yeah. Right? It doesn't look like they're done yet. It's not done yet style, which is good, right? Now we know that we cannot go below 19. If we go below 19, then we have a problem. So, yeah. Let's see here. Uh, 7. Uh, there you go. Oh, that thing is on fire. Almost. So you guys are all back to green now, right? All back to green on the DTOC. And DT. Anyways, Michelle, I will leave that one alone for now. LQR still looks okay there. Oh my goodness, guys, this thing's gonna get halted, isn't it? 24. Fire. Come on. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Halt the damn thing up already. Come on. Here comes 24. Boomskis, 24.20. Surprised it hasn't halted. No, 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 no. No. Na, 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 na. Anyways, Michelle. Oh my goodness. 24.20. Is anybody looking to into FOMC? Any YOLOs, guys? Calls, puts. See that. Anybody looking for some YOLOs into the meeting? Anybody? Also, what do you guys think? Like, what do you guys think? Crash or pump after the meeting? Crash or pump after the meeting? What do you guys think? Your new friend Hakeem? Joe? Hi, Hakeem. Who's Hakeem? Who is Hakeem, Joe? Let's give it up for my new friend Hakeem. Who's your new friend? Crash, you think so? Pump and then crash? Okay. Na, 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 na. Pump and then crash. Na, 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 na. You think so? Pump? Okay. Hopefully more in the for another round for for the markets. Yeah, bipolar. Yeah, probably. But at least honestly, like at least after the FOMC meeting, we should have a yeah, we should have a direction. Whether that's up or down, we should have something. Here we go, 24.50, guys. Oh yeah, that was a nice consolidation. That was a nice curl at 19. That was a nice curl at 19. A nice curl at 19. Come on. It's the only one moving for now. The other ones are just doing nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Here goes $25. Come on. Come on. 25. There you go. If you're still holding this, type in yes in the chat. I know quite a few of you guys are still holding this, right, from that 20. If you're still holding this, type in yes in the chat. Hold time, please, and thank you. Yeah, come on, give us a hold. Just hold it. Yes, Marlo? There you go. Yeah, like it's been behaving like it's not done yet. You know, usually with these SPACs, we play with them and then we know when they're done because they crash and then they crash and then they keep crashing. Right, this one's actually given us some like nice levels to play with. And here goes 26, 88%. Yes, Sal? Yeah, nice. Yeah, again, don't be, don't get greedy with this, guys, right? So just move your stop loss up if you have to, whatever you need to do, right? Try not to go back to the abyss. Hugh, I'm just, I'm trying not to interact with you guys, I'm just minding my own business, you know. You're only holding two shares, okay, that's okay, right? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. The other one that looks good too, right, is like CFFE. CFFE is just consolidating above 1650 there, which is interesting. 1650 CFFE. That thing is going to need to break out though, like break above 17, and then it looks better, right? But you can kind of tell that DTOC is leading the way. Pablo, love it, right? So like DTOC is just leading the way here, which is good, right? Yeah, DTOC has been like one of those nicer SPACs. It's nice when you see a SPAC like this, Pablo, that you can actually look and say, oh yeah, that's support, that's resistance, it's doing this, because that's not always the case. It's, it can be chaotic. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What are you thinking about CSE? I got October puts for $10 for 20 cents, Steve. Okay, and there goes a pop for CFFE, right? So CFFE, another one, Pablo, right? You can look at it and say, oh wow, that thing is holding a nice base, right? Like it's been creating a nice base, and there it goes, 1745, CFFE. The SPACs are waking up, and they want violence. They want violence, Pablo. Violence. So this one needs to break above, like now it needs, your next resistance is 1760 for CFFE. 1760. Come on, break it. Break it, oh, break it. Oh. Anyways, $25. So Steve, your question is for LQR with the Dipsky there, Michelle, as expected, right? So watch for 59 cents. See if it holds that level. See if it holds that level. When I pass you by end of next week, it will be even more fun. In your dreams, Pablo. That's the same dreams Michelle is having. So SCS. Take a symbol. You have $10 put, and you're just looking for direction. I mean, those are not bad puts. They're not bad puts. It's had a nice rally. They beat earnings, and the stock went boom, right? So it's not bad puts, right? You're approaching resistance. So I mean, as long as it doesn't go like Steve, as long as it stays below like 1150, I don't mind those puts. 1150, right? You want to stay below that level. Interesting. 1750. Come on, Spacky Spacks. Uh, hmm. Preview. Okay. Interesting. La 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 la. Yeah, the spread is a bit all over the place. I was just looking at that. All over the place. It's trying to break out there though. Trying to. Trying to. Anyways, ooh, look at that thing go, guys. Are we halted? How are we not halted? 26, guys. 26. How are we not halted, Pablo? How are we not halted? Come on, we want to see a halt. Come on, Spax, give us a halt. When next halt, Pablo? Give us a damn halt already. Come on. Damn. That's a nice bounce, though. From 19 to 26. Beautiful. Beautiful. preview. Preview. Come on, 1620, 1625, 1655, 1626, 2660, 2669. Pablo's favorite number. Come on. There goes CFFE, guys. 1770 now. Right, it's trying. So these packs are all picking up at the same time, right? Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Let's go. 2660. Come on. Let's go, Marlo. I love SPACs too. Who doesn't love SPACs? Great recovery time. It's trying to as well. GF, yeah. If the main one goes, then yeah, there's a good chance all the other ones follow. Oh my goodness, guys, 27. Come on. When halt? When halt? 27. And still no halt. Who signed up on this rubbish? No. Ah, that's why, because the bid is yeah, one of these days I hope to take my SPAC propagate at 420.69. Yeah, wouldn't that be amazing? Keep my profits very difficult to YOLO. Yeah, but you're resisting, Troy? Yeah, I know. Is being at half a good or bad thing? Is being at half? Both. Half and half. I'm not much. I'm not. Not much for SPACs. No, I think where people get in trouble with SPACs is, trying to like predict stuff with SPACs. You can't. You can't be predicting what SPACs are gonna do, right? Most like some of the like most fun rallies with SPACs is when like you see one go boom, right? I need to change my stop loss here too. Uh, let's go. Let's go. Congratulations, Tal. Congratulations. Yeah, the spread narrowed quite a bit. Yeah, there it goes. Right again. Look at that. Right, support at 1650. Right, 1650. Beautiful. From 1650 to $18. That's a nice pop. Right, that's a very nice pop. And it looks like we're almost dipping a bit here. So congratulations on those gains, by the way, Tal. Good job. Good job. Good job. Yeah. You just shop. That's why we have Pablo, Hugh. That's why we have Pablo. That's why we have Pablo. Of course, it will run to $40. No, Tal, that's okay. That's okay. Nothing wrong with your play. Forget about like what could potentially happen. You sold at 26. Well, it's at 25 now, so you're already winning. Hashtag winning. Ooh, come on. When halts for CFFE, Pablo? When halts? When halts? When halts? When halt? When 26 like nah, yeah, exactly. Nah. When halt? Specs. I love days when we like when like the focus isn't completely like the S&P, because then that means it's boring. Not boring, just because that means nothing else is moving, right? Uh, let's see. Okay. Yeah, we're back to 23. 23. What a dipski. That was a nice push though. Yeah, SPY's boring because of the Fed, right? So yeah. Yeah, 20 cents. Yeah. It's halted down. It's halted down. CFFE is still slowly creeping up there though. Look at that beautiful curl, guys. Ooh, look at that curl. Ooh. Right? So yeah. DTOC is halted down. Yeah. Yeah, to me today, like Jeff, the main two, like DTOC looks nice, CFFE looks better, right? GG, and so like even like Merv is better than like you know GFOR. That one for some reason, I don't know why. Even yesterday, like it barely moved, right? So and people like to go to the ones that they something's happened, and like Pablo mentioned, like with moving those votes like forward and forward and forward. I think at some point people just get annoyed, right? So people just get annoyed. So I will be watching them lose. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Champions. The champions. La la la. Anyways, Queen, you still didn't set a stop loss, did you? You're hoping for the moon, right? So it might still give you the moon, honestly. It might still give you the moon, right? It might give you the moon. As long as it stays above 19, $20, sure. And CFFE, just relaxing, I guess. Looks like it's hitting a little bit of resistance there, though. But yeah, at 1860. 18, there goes CFFE. Interesting. I need to change this. Come on, we want a halt, CFF. We want there we go, 1870, guys. We want a halt, nothing less. We want halt up. We want halt up. We want halt up. 1870. Again, that was a beautiful curl though, right? Support and curl. 24.99. Okay, that's not bad. At least it's going. At least it's going. It's trying to recover. Hand three thrusting. Come on, give us a halt up. Give us a boomski. You bought some IMPP again? Oh, 19. Come on, give us $20. Give us $20. Go boomskis. Give us $20 already. Yeah, there's resistance here at 1920. 1920 resistance. Resistance. So yeah, I'd be careful with if you're at that level, I'd be a little bit cautious. Nah, 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 nah. For some reason, my stuff is a bit slow. A little bit slow. It's quiet, Michelle. I think it's because you're playing with DTKS, DTCK. That's why. That's why. Nah, nah, nah. Yeah, exactly, Wes. Exactly. Uh, you're being weird, Clouds. That will give financial advice in stocks, Clouds. You're asking to be spoon fed, you know? Um, is what you're asking for. Yeah. No, no. The market is not that easy, right? Not that easy. Um, yeah. Nah, 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 nah. Yeah, I'm thinking of a response, right? So, like, if you're losing monies, like, and you're still like in the market, that means like you at least like you at least want to succeed, right? Like, don't go looking for like spoon feeding. Spoon feeding will lead you to like spoon feeding is for like babies, you know. So um, you want to find your path, right? Anyways, well, back to $25 for DTOC, and CFFE is still holding up above the 9. There was a nice little dipski there, and then right back above the 9, right back above. Nah, 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 nah. Right back above the 9, so that looks good. And yeah, DTOC is, ooh wee, my goodness, ooh wee, my goodness. Pablo, at this rate, Pablo is not going to be watching Champions League, you know. He's not going to be watching Champions League. Nah, nah. Come on, break it, break it, break it, break it, break 27. And also, CFFE needs to clear $19, right? 19, 19, 20 resistance. Nah, nah, nah. They both need to break out. Well, I have my portfolio with stocks that are safe and long term, but I'm just talking about these day trades because I don't know much. Clouds, yeah. I mean, there's a way to trade them though, right? So there's a way to trade them, and they do give you like nice returns, right? So I mean, like DTOC is up 91% already. It's very rare that anything in your long term portfolio is going to go up 90% in the entire year, let alone like in a single day, right? So um, yeah, you just have to learn how to trade them, right? And it's a process. It's nothing that I can just tell you on stream and say, hey, yeah, right? If you're thinking of joining Discord, Discord is more so like a community sharing, right? So like learning together and sharing ideas, right? So again, we pulled this up earlier, right? So earlier this morning, Pablo posted DTOC, right? Hey guys, please keep an eye on DTOC because of this and this and this and this, right? The stock was at $13. Well, it's at $26 now, right? So that's what you're looking for, clouds, right? Yeah. Uh, Stop loss rates, yeah. Oh, here we go. CFFE is above 19 as well now. Look at that thing, right? The blue line like a monster. Like a monster. Like a monster. So again, CFFE looks beautiful. And it broke above its resistance. For now, trying to. Oh, that thing is popping. It pushed all the way to 1960 and then came back down. Yeah. What it needs there, though, to keep going is for DTOC to break 27. If DTOC doesn't break 27, then CFFE might dip as well. Nothing interesting. Okay. Anyways, that's what you're looking for. You'll join. Yeah, come join us. Make sure you sign up for the right level, right? If you want to join Discord, you have to sign up for the level that says Discord and Scanner or Legend. Alrighty. No, 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 no. Stay in the trade. How can you set stop losses and stay in the trade when SPACs have three? Well, I mean, for example, again, just look at just look at CFFE, right? So look at that consolidation right there, right? It might have a bigger spread, but that thing never went below that consolidation zone there at 650, 1650, right? And now it's going for 19, right, to resistance, right? So and look at this boom skis, guys. DTOC is gone. $28, 28.30, 106%. Ooh, it still hasn't closed above 27 for some weird reason, but yeah. DTCK, George W, George and a W. A monster is in a DP. Wow, right? The way this thing is behaving, the way it's behaving, if that thing pushes to 29 again and $30, oh Lord have mercy. Oh Lord have mercy. 28. DTOC. DTOC. DT. Let me delete something actually. There it goes, 29, guys. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Previous high was 29.52. 29, let's 29.50. And we almost just hit it there too. Yeah, 29.50 double tops. 29.50. When 50, Hugh. When 50. Go, 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 go. DTOC. Go, 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 go. Let me take a look at this actually. Uh, $30, guys. It's gone skis. $30. It's the D in the T with the OC, you know. It's gone skis. DTOC. It's halted. And that the rest is history now. The rest is history. Cause the rest is history. DTOC. Yes, please. Ah, that's why. Okay. Finally, 50 year, we come. Let's go. The bid is 30.33. Yeah, exactly. That's why. Right? As soon as that thing breaks out, is gone skis. Gone skis. As soon as it halts, oh yeah, it's not gonna open at $30. Right? So it's not going to open at $30. CFFE looks interesting too, right? So obviously sympathy plays and whatnot. Right? CFFE is still playing with $19 here. That thing needs to crush its high, right? Just above $20. DTCK, oh wow. Oh wow. Ouch is right. Oh wow. Yeah, the bids are catching up for CFFE now too. Bids catching up. 1933. Yeah, the spread is a bit all over the place, but yeah. Anyways. No, exactly. Tal says I knew it. Tal, I knew it. Yeah, as soon as you exited, right? So, what can you do though? You made monies. You made monies. The bid is at $34 now. $34. Yeah. Yeah, Murph. Yeah, Murph and CFFE. What's Murph doing? And like, I have CFFE up. I haven't looked at Murph in a second though. Yeah, Merv is red, but it's trying to curl, I guess. Yeah, trying to. Na, 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 na. So much to get in. Gone now? Exactly, Hugh. Exactly. Like we mentioned earlier, right? Like for DTOC, right? Like that thing did a really good job at 19. It looks like, right? Did a really good job, right? So consolidating and then curling back up, right? I think what was really important here was that higher low. The fact that this thing came back down and we never broke below 19 and it was a higher low above the VWAP, that's a really good thing, right? So and now it's just giving us higher lows. And then obviously like when it breaks above 29.50, it's gone skis, right? You break above that previous high, it's halty, gone, right? So yeah, again, congratulations if you're still in there, if you're making monies, don't be greedy, please and thank you. It's 120%, right? Yeah, yeah. No signs of the results. Yeah, yes. Okay. The IPO is live. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. KV. KVYO. Let's go, Big Spark. How are you? Good to see you. It's live. And it's $36. So yeah. Can we go back to SPACs now? Can we go back? Big Spark, how are you? Good to see you. La, 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 la. Yeah, let me respond to this. Yeah, I mean that's cool. It has a cool ring to KVO. That's all about Big Spark. Big monies is the criminal activity. But anyway, so yeah, this thing is halted at $30 and the bid is at 31.72 now. So the bid is slowly dropping, right? And if we can now consolidate above $30, you guys know what's coming next, right? If or maybe come back and retest that previous level, like the previous high of 29, what is it, 29.50? Then okay, better, right? And then better. CFFE is still playing games here. Obviously resistance on 19, 20, right? So too high, saying, yeah. Like when these IPOs open like this, open at levels like these, like yeah, ARM was a bit different. Like ARM is always going to be different because ARM had a lot of hype, right? If you're going to open your IPO because you see all the other IPOs doing well, and then you open it up higher, then it's. Anyways, moving on. Let's go, Big Spark. Good to see you. Good to see you. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Alrighty. So the bid is at 31.80. It's already being shorted. Oh, the IPO? Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. Right? Yeah. Market makers can. Retail can still. So maybe someone's, yeah, I don't know. AVGR is selling off now. DTCK is yeah, and they go CFFE with a fat red candle. Surprised though? It's resistance, right? It's resistance. So not the biggest surprise, right? Resistance, 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 resistance. Alrighty. Back in 20 back to 24 in a minute. Small. Well, as long as you make monies. La, 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 la. Almost below. No wonder why I have bought and sold for a loss. Used to play with a decent amount. LLab, yeah. All of these space companies, for some reason they just don't like perform. Right? Like Luna, LLab, Rocket Labs. Is it Rocket Labs? I think so. Right, stuff like that. Yeah, they all seem to like just be trash. And but the companies still like they still get like amazing news. Like yeah, amazing news. Mm, uh, did you know Stu was so gifted? And doing what? And doing what happened? He's watching the chat. Who is Dan? Who is? Who is? Oh, Dan is. Dan is watching the chat and laughing as okay. Me? Okay. 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 Yeah. 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 Oh, unhalted. 31.80. Back to 29. So maybe so now what we need to watch is if at some point that stock can consolidate above 29.50, then it's ready for the next push. For now, it just looks like it hit a supply zone and then backed off. Is it halted? Yeah, it's halted. It's halted again. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness, guys. Halted again. Small. You heard wrong. Anyways, yeah, halted at 28.30. Some premium. Yes, today seems like a fun day, doesn't it? Like we had SPACs, chaos. We're gonna have Powell in a few hours. Oh my goodness, it's like Christmas, 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 Christmas. Christmas, Christmas, Christmas. 25 now. Yeah, yeah. And obviously this one's still dipping. Okay, yo, looks like it's looking for a bit of support at $35. So maybe watch for $35 for KVYO, if they can find a way to hold that level. If, if, oh no, that's, yeah, 1 second. If we can find a way to stay above that level. Next on hold 24. Well, the bid is at 24.60, so yeah. Nah. Like Kevin, you shorted or you went long? What did you do? Did you go short? Yeah, if you go short on these, nothing wrong. Just make sure you get rid quick. You know. Quick. Focus. In case you're wondering why the reference. Okay, sounds good, Hugh. Sounds good. Well, the last meeting, these guys wanted all the guys to talk. Just the guys. Michelle, did you get rid of this thing? Do you have a stop loss, anything like that, or you're just holding it? If anybody's interested in this IPO, let me know later. For now, I'm getting look at other stuff. CCG, is it finally curling? I guess. 24 to 28, I guess. Not bad. 24 double bottoms. 24 to 28. Resistance at the 200 here, 28 to 20. But yeah, not bad, Ian. Yeah, what do you think? Yeah, so your next resistance is 28.20 here. And then it's 29.50, right? That was a sweet spot though. So don't let it go below $24 ever. Ever. La. Go get golden pockets. Golden pockets. Yeah, we can talk about YOLOs. What the closer we get to the meeting. Let's see. Yeah, it's going up there now, isn't it? Oh, that was your short, Kevin? Okay. You're short. Christy. Ayo, Christy. How are you? How are yous? How are yous? You? Don't worry, she's coming. What do you think of Gino? LFW? Give me details, please. If you have a position and you need help, I want to know like all the details. I think you meant life, right? Yeah, I want to know all the details. Like, what's your entry price? What's your stop loss? Stuff like that. Are you looking for an entry? Right? Just let me know. If you're asking about life, I don't mind as long as it stays above 20 cents. If it goes below 20 cents, then you're looking for that previous bottom at 1850. Below 1850, back to the banks. Back to your banks. Baby Curl West. Yeah, I had that one on the other screen and I was watching it. And then it just, yeah, did a little scalp on it. And then moved the stop loss up to green and then it hit. And then I just started looking at other stuff. Do not disturb. Do not disturb. He's watching Madrid, because he wants Madrid to lose, but Madrid is gonna win because Madrid wins. Come on, give us an on halt already. 106%. We want more. No. So, I mean, I would watch for a curl above 20 cents. Keep in mind it's also up 127%, right? So yeah. Interestingly enough, I'm scouting to rescue my fantasy team. You know, there's no rescuing Jeff. There's no rescuing Pablo's team. At the rate he's going, him and Michelle, they're gonna be like in last place, competing for last place. There's a trophy for last place, so they're competing for that trophy. 2660. Oh yeah, 2666. You 19. Oh, okay, okay, Kevin. Okay, beautiful. Good job. That's a nice short, Kevin. Yeah, see, that's the type of stuff that's good, Kevin, right? You shorted at resistance. You shorted as it's clearly failing, right? So, good job. 30-35, Kevin. Okay, good. Yeah, I would lock in those profits, Kevin, because that's a nice dip. Very nice dip. You don't want it back to $30 because that thing will. Remember what happened last time? Yeah. This reader AWP would have passed him. If Pablo ever passes me in fantasy, oh Lord, I will not be in Discord. I will not stream. I'll take a day off. At least maybe a week off. You know, at least back to watching the game. I will hide my face. Rubbish. Na, 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 we are the loser host and to next year's draft. Oh, okay, that's cool. Sounds like good. Sounds like fun. DTCK bouncing. DTCK bouncing. Bouncing. Interesting. Less than a minute. Give it to us. 26:55. Like a master and then leaves. You know what? Don't worry. Wait till the weekend. 26:66, 20, 25, 24. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Is it halted down again? Oh. Is it halted down? Yeah, it is. It's halted at 20. No, it's not halted. It's not. It's not halted. Just a glitch, I guess. Yeah. 20 back to 25. Smart traders cuts. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Did you short it? First soccer game? Yeah, I usually with soccer, I usually play like competitive, but like also like with like friends in like some friends like reg league and stuff like that. So I think the first game is Saturday. It's always nice to just go run around a little bit. That's how you keep stay in shape kind of before this next season. Anyways, uh, what happened? What did I do? No thrust song, Tanya. Done for the day. Thanks. Have a good one, everyone. Have a good. See you tomorrow. On but no thrust. Have a wonderful day, Tanya. Na, 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 na. Yeah, like 1850. I think we bounced up that level earlier. Yeah, 1850. Remember that dip you bought last time? 1850. 1840, 1850. So you're close. Like you're very close. Yeah. Some lessons in being a gentleman. Well, Kevin, Booyah yet? Have you sold it yet, or you're just holding, Kevin? to 25. Okay, sweet, Kevin, sweet. Yeah, Kevin is shorting all these stocks. All right, both ways. You can make monies both. People have made monies long on DTOC. People have made money shorts. All right, so yeah, both ways. Both ways. Make your monies and move on, right? So make your monies and move on. Let me say, what's Bitcoin doing here, Stuart? Red. Still holding 27 though, which is interesting. Still holding. Yeah. I wanted some Mara, but DTCK is bouncing nicely. Yeah, no, I wanted some Mara. Yeah, looks like we're bouncing even before we get to that level. See, I can't even finish my sentence. Uh, anyways, I wanted some Mara because Mara looks good. Like I like the level that Mara is at for potential swing. Like I like what it's done. I just like that support level, right? You know, like this zone, right? Previous resistance into support. Like I like this level here. You know, the only concern is FOMC though. That's my only concern, right? Because if crypto's crashing, right? So if crypto's crashing, and then we have a problem. If the market's crashing, crypto's crashing, then we have a problem because then that thing is not going to hold it. Wait, Little X, he's talking to just to his unbelievable. FOMC, I think they're gonna pause. Yeah, they're gonna pause. Take your pick. Yep. You think it's blood, Joe? You think we crash? Interesting. Crash, crash, crash. They all crash. Yeah. They're also very dangerous, though, West. Very dangerous. Right? So, yeah. Kevin shorted a SPAC once at $15. That SPAC went to $50. It didn't stop there. To $80. To $100. What was it? 130 or something? So, imagine being margin called, right? You know it's gonna crash, but like that's not the issue though. If he didn't have enough monies to cover all of that, that short position would have screwed him. Imagine being margin called at $100 and then the stock the next week it's at $9. Cry. Where exactly, Wes? Well, that's the question we asked. We asked. That day was awesome. Kevin was so stressed. Kevin said my wife is gonna kick me out. And then we never saw Kevin for a few days. You know, he disappeared, and then Kevin was back when the stock crashed. LQR is showing some signs of life, isn't it? Interesting. I was sleeping outside for a week. Oh yeah, no. If you're short, stop losses become very important. 99% chance they pause. Good guess. Yeah, I think again that's what CNBC was saying this morning, right? Everybody's predicting that the Fed is going to pause. Everybody's predicting that. So the market is most likely priced that in. That's not what the market cares about, though. The market is not going to listen to say, okay, like, are you going to keep pausing? Are you going to cut? Or are you going to raise rates? And then it's going to react. So that's the stuff we don't know about, right? The stuff we know about, the market knows about, right? Yeah. Uh, 42, 942. Someone take me Discord? Crypto? Oh yeah, no, crypto is not crashing. Do I think life is gonna curl? It looks like it's trying to. Yeah, looks like it's trying to. Um, if I would wait for that thing to get back above 20 though, if it before you make your next decision. Anyways, DTOC is trying to curl. That thing just gives the vibe like it's not done. It's not done yet, doesn't it? Yeah, exactly, Freebo. I mean, that's what he says all the time. We will look at market data, blah 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 blah. But honestly, sometimes the market wants to hear something positive, right? So, ooh, is Mara bouncing? Mara is bouncing. Mara is leaving me behind. Mara is leaving me. Mara, come back. Anyways, mm, yeah, we'll look at that after the FOMC meeting. After the meeting. After the meeting. 2740. Likes to reverse at West FNGR. Interesting that it came all the way back down. See your cheaper premiums. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, it's still trending down, isn't it? Yeah, there you go, CFFE. I mean, it's basically back to that 1650, right? But that was a nice push straight to resistance. 19, boom, 16. Surprise! Not. Yeah, no, DTOC still looks interesting. But no, Kevin, good. Blaze is ignoring face today, so thanks for your response. Why does everybody think I'm ignoring them, guys? Why does everybody think I'm ignoring them? I'm not ignoring you. I don't see your comments. Oh my goodness, guys. Oi, I only have two eyes, you know? Yeah, I only have two eyes and one mouth. $28. This is getting ridiculous. I will not, but still going to pump, Musty. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. One more hike. Maybe they're gonna do one more hike and then the guidance will be good. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe crash at 2 p.m. and then bounce at 2:30, right? So yeah. Yeah. Either way, we might still just sell off and then bounce when he comes on to speak. His shorts doesn't allow him to see too much. Here comes Peter. First word, roast. Where's Michelle? Michelle, are you still here? Are you still here, Michelle? LQR is at the highs of the day now, so yeah. So yeah, Michelle. La, 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 la. Every comment, but skip mine somehow. Don't have. Michael, I'm not ignoring, guys. Everybody thinks I ignore them. I don't see your comments. I don't see your comments. You think I like? You think I really ignore everybody in the chat? Why? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? You know, I don't see. I don't see your comments. You know. Renew, what's your entry price on CFFE? Here's an example. Peter, you're very useless, very useless. Anyways, Renew, what's your entry price? Will it curl? Not. What's your entry price? He's moving as fast as his short, stubby legs can go. You know what's underperforming? Oh my goodness. We need Powell to come back so I become not the topic of conversation. Is it curling? Renew, what's your entry price? You're asking for magic. Like, what you're asking for, like, what's your entry price, Renew? Are you looking for an entry or are you in already? Right? Yeah, live is it's trying to. It still needs to get above 20 cents though. Na, 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 na. I don't know, Peter. I don't know. Oh wow, look at that thing crash. We Yeah, be careful with these packs now. The closer we get to Powell, be careful. Be careful, right? Be careful. I was gifted a membership. I'm not sure how this works. Does it allow me access to Discord? Is that different? It does, Denver. So welcome to the community. Um, welcome to the community, Denver. Already, and click the link at the bottom of the chat and follow the steps follow the steps in the getting started channel, and everything else will open up for you. Oh my goodness! Does everybody think I'm ignoring them today? You are ignoring me. I've asked you 100 times, Renew. Like, what's your entry price? What are you looking for? You cannot answer my question, but you want me to answer your question? Unbelievable, Renew. Answer my question first. I asked you first. Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm gonna start ignoring Stuart too. Rubbish. And Joe. Might as well ignore the whole chat. I might as well ignore the whole chat. Look at my comments, dumb and rude. Shut up the stream. Let's see how everyone feels. You know what? Tomorrow, I think tomorrow is a Discord day. One of these days, tomorrow or Friday, we can do Discord. Um, tomorrow we can do Discord, guys. Somebody can blaze a cookie. Tomorrow is Discord. So tomorrow when the stream is not on, don't be asking like, hey, why are we not streaming today? Tomorrow is Discord. Why are you ignoring us? I am not lying. I am not. I don't want to talk about it now. In the room. Hey, you? Come on, Powell. We need Powell to come on. Save us. Oh my goodness, Peter. Peter is like the guy that shows up and pours like gasoline on top of the fire. And then the fire goes boom. And then he runs and hides. Um, no, I was planning on doing a Discord day one of these days anyways. Whether Thursday or Friday. One of these days. Needs to make some tough fantasy decisions. Yeah, probably. Chaos needs an instigator. Let's go, Kevin. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Kevin. Good job today. Good job. Good job. And if you need to walk away now, Kevin, that's good. Look at Mara go. Mara's on fire. Mara looking good. Yeah. I wish I got back into Mara. Back in the abyss. So you bought at resistance basically, Reno. You knew 19 was resistance and you bought at resistance. Don't let it go. Yeah, set a stop loss, Reno. Set a stop loss. Pick a number and set a stop loss. Yeah. Pablo. Wes, yeah, let's have a Discord day one of these days, you know. So probably tomorrow, and then we can even do like a voice in the scanner voice channel or something, you know, in Discord, something. And na, na, na. I like how you guys spam the chat, and then you're like, but you missed my comments. What do you mean? Uh, he's only paying you to read his comments. Oh, Kevin, what was your comments? I read your comment, Kevin. Right? Just about 27 West Bitcoin. Thank you, Pablo. You're great, Dennis. Beautiful. Yeah. So Dennis, click the link at the bottom of the chat, the yellow link, and then follow the steps in the Connect channel. Yeah, just click the link and then follow the steps in the Getting Started channel. Na, 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 na. Meras 210. Okay. Uh, Now, yeah. Anyways, Pablo, let me take a look. DTCK. VHNA. Oh, it's halted. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. The spackies are not done yet. Yeah, like these things have been really nice, Pablo. Like breakouts above 11. Like breakouts above 11 on these on like SPACs. Breakouts above 11 on SPACs. Sweet. Na, 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 na. Uh, yeah, LQR is also sending it there. Ooh, ooh. LQR. Nice rally. Na, 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 na. For another good day. Les, Kevin, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, Kevin. Um, really, really appreciate that. And good job. Already. Keep killing it. Keep killing it, Kev. And scream the same thing over and over and over again. Yes, please do it, right? The fact that I even if this you're still a Novia enough. Yeah. No, yeah, yeah, yeah. Na 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 na. No, I think like people usually when you ask like a really good question, like I don't miss it, you know? Like if you put effort into your question, people ask stupid questions sometimes. Not kidding. I a little bit of like if you keep spamming like a ticker, you're like, hey, look at this, look at this. I'm like, what do you want? What do you want? Anyways, let's go. For always putting up with rubbish and keeping it fun. I think you're good at with the chat as many of useless. Let's go. You. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Hugh. And we cause chaos together. Together. On you keeping me informed. So if you so am I. No, Dave, we'll see. We'll see if it's tomorrow or Friday, or if at all. We're gonna be in Discord though, right? So connect your Discord. We're gonna be in Stock General if we take a day off. Let's go, Dan. Let's go. Yeah. I know if you ask a really good question, like I will not miss it, right? Like I'll answer your questions all day, every day, like over and over and over. If you're genuinely asking good questions, you know. Michael, it's been fun due to yeah, yeah, Abe. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, sorry to hear, Abe. Yeah, okay, sorry to hear. Tash, you're back. Welcome back. Seems to oh please, that really seems to get his attention. Yes. Uh, what Michelle says, she here. Michelle's gonna roast you. Michael says, if I answer his questions every day for a week, he's gonna give me a tip. Let's go, Pablo. There's no other stream or Discord that I would prefer to be a part of. Let's go. Oh, Pablo, come on. Let's go, Pablo. All right, Pablo started off our day today on fire, on fire with yeah. Anyways, yeah, no, Michael, it's a guarantee that I'm gonna miss your question. So unfortunately, um, unfortunately, I Pablo runs the streets. Yes, since again, I mean, since back in the day, you know, there was Jesus and there was Pablo. In the beginning, there was the Word, and in the Word there was Pablo, and beside Jesus there was Pablo. Anyways, so yeah, that is ridiculous. Let's go, Jameson. And that's it. Do it now. And yeah, 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 yeah. I bet you the people in the chat that don't even smash a like and all they do is spam questions all day. Like we have we have over 200 people watching and there's 100, and so like there's a lot of people in the chat that haven't smashed a like, but they want to spam questions all day. But anyways, uh and the lower one, so honest, the Discord one, 29, gives you access to the community and everything and education and stuff like that. And then the legend, you get extra benefits, so like you get one-on-ones and some extra classes. So yeah, one-on-ones. And you also get, like, you sometimes get signals like entries, exits, stop loss, stuff like that with the legend. So if you're not a member yet, smash a like, guys. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. Click the link at the bottom of the chat and come join us in Discord. Alrighty. Lori, yeah. To throw hands, Rubio. Let's go. Yeah, you 26 behind me. Oh my goodness. There you go. Let there be light. Pablo said, "Turn it up. I'm trying to sleep." That's pretty funny. Turn it off. I'm trying to sleep. You know. Anyways, in the you know how like in the God created the world, right? And on the seventh day He rested, right? AMC was meant to squeeze on the eighth day, and then Pablo said no, don't let it squeeze because I need to roast, and then okay, and then God rested on the seventh day, Hmm. Jameson, come on, man. Not willing to yeah, auto like, yeah. Pablo, yeah, Mara looks good. Freebo, yeah. See, I like Mara. I like Mara at $9.50 especially. My only concern is FOMC. If crypto's crashing after FOMC, Mara is not gonna hold. That's my only concern. Yeah, yeah. Like I took Mara the other day, but then my stop loss hit, and then I've obviously been watching it, right? But it's bounced from the abyss today, which is okay. DTCK is still looking okay. DTOC hasn't given up yet. It looks wow, impressive. And this one's still halted. VHNA. It's been halted for a long time. VHNA. Work no Ian. La 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 la. Yeah, 30 minutes. Powell is live in 30 minutes, guys. Think we're ready. We are ready. We are ready. Ready. Take your pick. I don't know. La na 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 na. Cool. 30 minutes, and we pump and then crash and then pump again. We'll see. Na, 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 na. Looks like CFFE is yes, $17. 17. Na 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 na. When the everything crashes, not always though. It can be like up and down, right? Not always. With the na 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 na. Okay. Okay. So they're doing a name change tomorrow, Pablo. Into a DSPAC rally. Now it's doing that at exactly, Pablo. Exactly. I think it's impressive what like DTOC has done. I think it's very impressive. If that thing finds its way back above $30, is going to the UK to visit Sesh. Right? Like if that thing has done a good job holding 25. And I think that's a really good thing because we had issues at 24 last time anyways. That was the top of the range. 24, 25. Well, that's become the bottom of the range now, so that's good. That's good. La 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 la. Mm, the cheapies, the cheapies. La, 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 la. You have some Tesla puts? Well, not Tesla puts, SPY puts. 445 on the dip. Okay, interesting. Mm. La, 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 la. 88. Three, 6, 4. La, 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 la. Yeah, if it breaks over $30 into the close, yeah, maybe. This one's been halted for quite some time now, though. Quite some time. No, 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 no. Hit the like if no, 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 no. La, 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 la. No, no, no. I just like no, na, 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 na. Anyways, just okay, scalping it. Don't expect it to get the okay. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah, I see what you are doing. La 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 la. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Interesting. Yeah, see, we're waiting for Stewart, the day that Stewart ventures into like the stock market world, it's gonna happen, like it's just a matter of time. I mean, if we could get Gary to buy a Tesla, you know, we got Gary to buy Tesla. Gary bought Tesla at 100 and something dollars. Tesla's at 200 and something dollars now. So Gary's doubled his monies. Yeah, paper trades, Stu. Okay, good, 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 good. Yeah, take your time. The market's here every single day, so like take your time and yeah, and just keep paper trading, and obviously you're bringing a lot of that knowledge from like crypto. It's not like you're starting from zero. You're bringing a lot of like crypto knowledge from technicals, right? So yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, nah. The main the difference with like the difference with some of these stocks and the crypto is the volatility is a different level, you know different level. uh right? Like with crypto, you can see like a coin go up, like maintain like a wave and go boom, boom, boom. Stocks can flip on you in 2 seconds, and they can go up. Uh, yeah. You don't see where to hit the like page. So you have to close the live. If you close the live chat, I think it gives you that option. I don't want negative points, but it's so tempting. Pizza, I know, me too. I know, me too. I was thinking about it yesterday. Yeah. Like I have so many issues, obviously. Issues on issues on issues. The question is, do I want to make like a lot of changes though? Like the minimum I would do is two. Minimum. But yeah. Na, 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 na. Minimum. I'm just looking. Hmm. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, exactly. If so, yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's the thing you have to think about. Like negative points, does that like is that you know does that bring you more points back in or yeah yeah but we'll use yeah no don't free hit pizza. There's gonna be a way better opportunities to free hit. Here goes DTOC. Ooh ooh. They're doing a name change tomorrow, right? So kind of news, I guess, but it's another SPAC. Um, yeah, it's been halted for quite some time. No, 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 no. 0-0 at halftime, Pablo. What a shame. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What's the next IPO, Chase? The next IPO. What's the other one, Pablo? DGDD or something like that. What's with all the D's in these IPOs? Um, yeah, let me just look. Not that this side is the most accurate, but I bet it's the most accurate. uh, Actually, the next one isn't. I think the next one is an up list, isn't it? Yeah, this one's gonna be fun. I think this one, yeah, this one. ATPC. I think 920. Yeah, it's said today, right? But again, that doesn't matter. If it's not priced, then it doesn't matter. Actually, no, yeah, it says today, right? So until that thing is priced, right? I think that's the next fun one. ATPC. Yeah. Yeah, is that Roy? Exactly. Yeah, take a change tomorrow. Yeah, no, Kevin, you do, and then it's over. Oh, Boomskis, is it on halted? Yeah, on halted. $14, guys. VHNA. Ooh, we 1440. Yeah, just this one. This one seems like it's this one seems like it wants violence. Oh my goodness, the way it's moving. 1450, 1470, back to 1469. Ooh, we 1490. 44%, 14.95, $15. Oh wow, 15.30. Yeah, this one seems wild, wild, wild. Yeah, 15. This one might be interesting tomorrow, but might be interesting. Uh, Meta shorts again. It depends on what happens with FOMC, right? Like we have 15 minutes to FOMC, so it's gonna change things. Yeah. Look at that thing go. Oh my, $16, guys. Damn. Spies at the lows. Fire. It's halted up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're in at 1394. There you go, Kevin. 1398. Look at that quick FOMO. Quick FOMO. It was posted in Trade Ideas. Yes, it was. You're in at 1414. Look at this, guys. Oh my goodness. Look at this, guys. Again, if you're not in Discord, you're missing out. You're missing out. If you're not in Discord, you're missing out. Perfect. Thank you, Pago. Thank you very much. I'll pull up the merging company now too for VHNA. Look at this, guys. Look at all the criminals. Right? If you're not a member, you're missing out. Missing out. So this is the company they're merging with, right? Tomorrow. The next generation of auto insurance. Next generation of auto insurance? Seems interesting. Safe drivers, dynamic underwriting, policy sales, AI at the core. So they're using AI to do car insurance for mobility. Imagine the world where prevented premiums are fair and claims are we made it possible focus on insurance experience are designed with a consumer in mind. In a single integrated technology. 400 people. What does that mean? That's the drivers speeding, sudden brakes. Okay, that's like tracking and whatnot, isn't it? So these are the partners for now. Interesting. Does Canada have car insurance? Yes. At $100, Rubio? Please don't. Please don't. Yeah, AI. It looks like they're using car insurance, but like AI, right? Is what they're saying, which is cool. They do have some pretty nice partners, right? So these are the partners. See what I was looking for though. Again, I like it's AI, but I'm looking for like like that thing they do, because you get the idea. Like you get the idea. I think what they may potentially doing is like selling like some type of like technology with insurance. You know how like when you buy insurance from like from some companies, they give you like a little device that tracks. Yeah, Jameson, duh. Get answer sorry. Case closed. Have you seen that video like in the winter, like in Canada, where those cars are crashing into each other? There's a video. Like these cars are just crashing into each other. It's wild. Have you guys seen that video? See, now I need to see if I can find that video. It's almost like yeah, that's cool. If it's what I think it is, then it's actually very cool. Doesn't mean you should diamond hand the stock though. I have a friend that has that tracker for insurance. Yeah, success, right? So I think maybe these guys are gonna take it to the next level where like it's a technology that actually like maybe beeps or warn like stuff like that, right? Keep you safe, I guess, because it looks like it's giving you like some stuff in the car, which is cool. Anyways, but now it's halted though. Yeah, pizza car insurance. I was talking to Mindy once, and she's like, "My car insurance is this." I'm like, "Wait, what? How the hell is your car insurance that cheap? How is that even possible? Like, people have insurance like that?" Anyways, DTOC still relaxing. Specs have been so fun this week. So fun this week. They have the insure their moves. Yeah, you have to make sure like yeah, car insurance makes less sense in Canada, but well, we know how to drive. Rubbish. Yeah, let me see if I can find that video. I think it was in like Vancouver or something. Uh, what do I have in? It's on halted, guys. We'll come back to this. It's at $15 now, so that it looks like that thing pushed all the way to like 1680, and then back down. Yeah, just be careful with this one. That one seems wild. It's halted down. Lord have mercy. Halted down. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Yeah, I think it was in 2022. Na, 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 na. As well, Vancouver. Oh yeah, well, you don't. Yeah, I live in the United of States. United of States. Why are there so many stupid ads? My goodness. No, he's coming on in 40 minutes, but the FOMC thing is in. Are these just ads? Where's? Oh, here it is, guys. Here it is. So like, I don't know if this is the one though. So like, this is Canada. This is Canada. And what are we looking at? We're looking at like car crashes in Canada, right? Why like car insurance is because we were looking at a stock. Oh, we look at that. That person cannot stop. Canada, the damn car is spinning, guys. There's no hope. There's no hope. He's gonna run into the other car. And sorry. Anyways, here comes the next car. The next car cannot stop either. That is Canadian September, yo. This was November, I think. But that driver. Oh, the next guy is good though. The next guy is, the next guy is good. Uh oh. This guy's lost it. Two words. Tire chains. Yeah, studded tires or something. These idiots are just filming. Yeah. It happens there too. Yeah. Oh, but look at that. What's that guy doing? Was he trying to stop him or what? I mean, there's nothing you can do though. The red car drivers from Florida. Oh my goodness. These guys are just. I feel like Canada needs the wall. He's selling them insurance. He's like, come on, buy insurance before you crash. Do you accept or do you not accept? The price is going up. The closer you get to the car, the higher the insurance. $200, $300, $500. Do you take it? Okay, look at that. Now I know why you guys have moose. Oh my, this guy's coming backwards. Damn. Oh my goodness. That guy went backwards. Wow. Look at that. They're like, get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out. Leave the car alone. I mean, those are skills, though. Look at, oh my goodness, here comes the bus. Wow. Damn. Anyways, well, that's it, guys. That's it. That's Canada. I mean, Jesus wasn't available to take the wheel. No. Is his foot on the gas or brakes? Vision, I don't know. I don't know. It's on something though. Peter, yeah, so damn. And like there's a lot of stuff like that, honestly. Like that's just one video. And like that's one video. Oh yeah, there's a lot of it. Like there's a lot of it. It's a lot of it. Canada. Canada. Powell, the minutes come out in 5 minutes, guys. So we have a bit of time. Does it? Oh my goodness! What? What? That guy left the car already. That dude just went into the tree. Wow. Damn. That's the average driver in Canada. Still, other countries are inventions. Look at that. These guys are they're writing up insurance papers. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Yeah. Canada. Anyways, it looks like CFFE is bouncing off the same level. 16. Yeah, same level. 1640. Right. DTCK is still holding 5, which is not too bad. DTOC meh. For now, holding 24 though, which is good, right? And then VHNA is halted down. He's looking at this tree like an idiot. Uh, imagine that. That's because we've all been there, you know. We've all been there. All been there. Anyways, anyways, and the yeah, like amazing parking skills. Anyways, yeah. So 5 minutes, and those minutes will be out for the S&P. Let me pull up SPY. Right. So SPY. SPY, right? It looks like we've done a good job consolidating around 443 ish, right? But we've also had a lot of resistance around 444, right? So just going up and down, right? So now we wait for the minutes to come out, and then crypto, and then stonks, and then everything goes wild. You're still dissing one leg. You're gonna hold overnight. I have nothing to say. I'm not. I hope it goes. I hope it goes. I hope it goes to 50. Yes, yes, Misha. Yes, yes, yes. One of my favorite things. No, 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 no. Yeah, 4 minutes. IVP Kelly. Let's go. Found the 117. Could run to $3. Okay, IVP. Yeah, I think almost like the. I don't know what we do here. Honestly, you almost hope like we dump and then rally when he comes on. Based on like guidance. But yeah, they do. Dan, they do. I think it's just like the constant, sometimes it's just constant snow and snow and snow. And like sometimes it rains too, right? Like when it rains, you know, like while it's snowing and while it's minus 20, minus 30, like everything is screwed, right? That's the problem. But yeah. La, la, la. I'm about to slap Stu with it, with paper trade options. And Michelle, LQR left you behind, and it's still holding up there, which is interesting. Which is interesting. No, 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 no. No thanks. Uh, we're nearly there. Yeah, we're nearly there, guys. This is like the most fun like Fed day we've had. The most fun Fed day so far, right? Usually it's super boring, but today's been fun. Oh, you have a bet? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Joe, on small places. Yes. To make the stock market dance? Yes. Yes. So again, expectation from the Fed is that these guys gonna pause, right? That's what the market is priced in, right? Pause, 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 pause. But that's not what we care about, though. We care about the guidance. Like, what are they gonna do next? Because that's usually what the market is forward looking, right? So, the market wants to know what they're gonna do for the rest of the year, right? Going forward. So yeah. So The pause is priced in, right? What anything else? We'll see. Oh, no, no, 5 minute chart is screaming puts for SPY. Michelle wants you want the market to crash. No, 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 no. It's going to Valhalla. Yeah, it's selling off, isn't it? Yeah. Secure your profits on these bets, guys. Secure your profits. You're sitting on your hands. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing I was interested in, like, into like for into this meeting was let me see. Puts. Ooh. Oh, here we go, guys. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. That's that initial reaction, right? So, oh, 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 oh. But Spice basically got nowhere. Like, this is nothing new. It's not like, oh my goodness, we've gone from like deep green to deep red. No, like Spice back to break even for the day, right? And it's up 30 cents, back up to 40 cents, right? So, uh oh. Oh, Spy is officially red. No change. My Spy is down 40 cents now. Boots. Well, for now, right? So again, you most want to see this thing sell off now and then maybe later when he's on, and then we go for a bit of a rally, right? So maybe later for a bit of a rally. Na 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 na. So let me pull up CNBC here. CNBC. What have they done, guys? What have they done? Uh, Fed declines to hike, but points to rates staying higher for longer. Right. So again, this was expected. This is why the market's crashing. Right. The bottom part. Right. So yeah. So again, unbelievable Feds. Unbelievable. Where's the S&P? Let me go back to SPY. My goodness, SPY is dying. SPY just hit the lows of the day. Let me SPY hitting lows of the day. Na 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 na. Misha, so you got into paper, like paper puts, paper puts, paper puts. Paper puts. Na 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 na. Just checking a position here. A position here. Na na na. Na na na. There you go. 60 you did, yeah. You did, Jesus. So I mean it's not too late though. Like it's not too late. Right, we've seen these things go both ways though, right? So yeah, your puts pay right away, but then what happens in a bit, right? So let me post this article in Discord. So the SPY, keep going, she says. And then I can't catch this. No, now it's up to now it's up to Powell. You know what is he gonna say now? Let's go. What's okay? Uh, uh, Really? Oh, I thought you're holding those pizza. Yeah, Spy's Spy's looking for blood now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cash me out, cash me out, cash me out sites. Your puts are printing? Yeah, if you're holding puts, you're happy, right? So selling off in each penny stock one time, and how much would it RK? I don't know what to tell you. Whereas he's uh he's watching Madrid with Pablo. They're watching Madrid together. So you bet that it was gonna, but you said it was gonna pop crash, Stuart. Why did you change your mind? You said it was gonna crash. Why did you change? Why did you change? 71% on those puts, Michelle. Ooh, ooh. Oh, Spy's in trouble. Spy's in trouble. No signs of green yet. You know that typical like two step, like crash first and then rally later. I wonder that's what it does. I wonder. That's the only because Michelle traded it. That's the only reason. Wow. Uh oh. Uh oh. Spies about to make new lows. And then the bounce. So we're holding this demand zone for now. 44150. 44150. We have this. Everybody wants Spy to die. Wow. Everybody. Oh, by the upsides? Yes. Well, I remember my first lucky trades. Michelle is a seasoned. La, 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 la. It looks like DTOC broke down, but that's fair though. Again, now it's all about the Fed. Everything else is being put to the side, right? So, no, these are 1 minute candles. Yeah, we can look at 5 minutes later, but these are 1 minute candles, right? So a little bit of support at 44150 for the S&P. So now Powell is going to be on in 20 24 minutes. Uh oh, we're bouncing. Stewart is about to smile now. We're bouncing. We are bouncing this into existence. Let's go, Joe. 4260. So it looks like we held that 4150 level, right? But basically, we've gone nowhere. We've gone nowhere, right? Nowhere. Confused as ever. Ooh, baby green. Little bit of green. Yeah, yeah. Powell, come on, bring him out. Bring him out already. Bring him out. Bring him out. Bring him out. I mean, we still look weak, right? Like we're still trending down here. We're failing at the 9, right? So SPY is technically still trending down here. So yeah, we'll see. There's still a lot of volatility to go. If Powell says something stupid, you know where the market's gonna go, right? So and if we break below 440, then it's over. As soon as he opens his mouth, there's usually something that happens when he opens his mouth. As soon as he says the first word, we understand that these decisions affect people's lives. Yeah, right. And then he goes ahead to say, something silly. Anyways, and the blue line is being an enemy. It's because the blue line kept Michelle down today, so it's a statement in options. FOMC statement. Thank you, Dan. I'm gonna observe and see what okay. Options channel. Thank you very much, Dan. Break the 9. It's not doing it, is it? So so Federal Reserve issues a FOMC statement, indicates has been expanding at a solid pace. Of course, this is like the first statement, right? The first thing they say, jobs, 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 which is So it slowed down in recent months, but remains strong, and the unemployment rate has remained. Inflation remains elevated. The U.S. banking system is sound and resilient. Credit conditions. Okay, cool, interesting. Yeah, it's the same rubbish Sorry, sorry, sorry. To take care of something. Um, banking is sound and resilient. Why do they have to put banking in there? Maximum unemployment and inflation, la la la, 2% run, blah. This is the same rubbish he's gonna read, isn't it? We'll continue to monitor the inflation coming, la 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 la, rubbish. Take into account the range, la 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 la, voting for, yeah. See, that's the same rubbish. The same rubbish. The silence was wonderful. That's gone now. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Sorry. We're back. Anyways, yeah, Spy isn't doing anything other than like wanting to go to the abyss, isn't it? Did I buy calls for Spy? Me? Calls for Spy on FOMC? Yeah, I have better things to do. Better things to do with money, please, and thank you. Better things to do with monies. Please and thank you. No, I just had to take care of something else. It looks like DTOC is actually back to 24, Pablo, which is impressive. Interesting. Valhalla, VHNA. Yeah. I trust the ones like I trust those ones like less, right? Less of like when you go into like a name change, I trust them less. You buy back, Michelle. You took those profits for your spy puts. Okay, nice. Stewart. Anyways, uh, to your moose escaped. Did you have to go to insurance? Yeah, because you know the snow is coming and yeah, the snow is coming. It's trying to balance, Stuart. Don't worry, it's trying. You need power to come save you. 14 minutes, 14 minutes. You need him to come save you. Uh, what he's doing, I'm going to pull up that website, the Fed. Ooh, okay. SPY is about to go from red to green, guys. 10 cents. Eat. Back to 11. Back to the abyss. Back to 20 cents. 23. My goodness, SPY. Um, Yeah, because less there's more volatility. Yeah, exactly. Especially if you're playing with ODTEs. Yeah, yeah. Now bring on Powell. Come on. I hate that it takes so long for like between now and when he comes on. It's only 30 minutes. Like it's not a long time, but you know, going to see lots of volatility. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that. You know, next time they should let him like read the statement. You know, come on at the same time, Powell. Give us what you think. None of this scamminess. Uh, Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Spy is not going anywhere though. Minus 40 cents. Powell is charismatic. I don't know if that's the right word. I don't know if that's the right word, Troy. Yeah, range. Probably, Michelle. Probably. Probably. Uh, mm, I mean, kinda, yes. Kinda. But we know like it's less of anything that makes sense and more of like just straight manipulation when Powell comes on, right? So you don't want to focus on like, oh, it's a flag, right? Because it could change at any point. Yeah. Yeah, the Q&A. Yeah, that's because he's just reading that stuff, right? The stuff he's reading is the stuff that like is been put out already. And then once people start asking good questions, and then he has to lie, or like the market just doesn't believe him, and then that's when it becomes a problem. Market's like, oh yeah, right, criminal. Still old to Harry. Oh my goodness, Powell is not old. Powell is not old. Powell is what? How old is Powell? He's not old though. mm. Oh, there's you know who? Oh, no, 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 no. His eyebrows are charismatic. Ayo, Rob. Ayo, ayo. Are you ready for chaos? Are you ready? Very old. Fossil. No, no, no. He's 70? Powell is 70? He doesn't look 70. Really? He's 70 years old? Wow. Powell doesn't look 70, does he? His jump hasn't looking like that. Powell does not look. He's 70 years old. He doesn't look 70. Not to me. He looks like he's like like in the 50s or something. 50, 60, like you know. Hmm. He looks 80. He does maybe. Yeah, maybe. He seems like a strong. He seems like he goes to the gym. That's what we'll say. Just like I did. Well, I thought maybe someone knew. Dan. Unbelievable. See now I. Anyways, the tails. Dude has money's. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Come on. I 5 years away. So it looks your age. No, Powell looks he looks like in like I don't know. We'll see when he comes on. Yeah, Michelle doesn't look like that either, right? So like, yeah, yeah, Michelle does not look 45, and I'm not being nice. Is 20 really, really, Dan? How? Really? Oh my goodness! How? Damn. IB? Yeah, not kidding. Ian is in trouble. Lord have mercy. Is for sure. It's on the skin version. Uh oh. Anyways, he's exactly Doug. Like really, he's worth 20 to 45 to 55 million. Damn, that just seems like Tesh, what are you sending me for my birthday? What are you sending me, Tesh? Send me some cookies. Oh, just wanted to. Let's go, lots. Let's go. I like messages like this. Someone just sent me a message in Discord. Like we had a one-on-one yesterday, and they just sent me a message saying I made $1,300 this morning, and then lost some monies later, but still ended up at like $1,000. That these are nice messages. I like that. Love that. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. $1,000 a day. That's impressive. Rob doesn't know my. Oh my goodness, Rob. Are you? Wow. I'm kidding. 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 La, 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 la. He was an investment banker. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. So that makes sense then. That makes sense. He was a criminal before he became a criminal. Interesting. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're gonna send me a video? Oh Lord, have mercy. Don't send me anything, please. Don't send me anything, please and thank you. 27. Envos Kelly, yeah, 27. Okay. Yeah, it's been trying. DTCK looks like trash now, Michelle. Yeah. Did you sell that thing? Spy is just waiting for Big Daddy Powell to come on. So 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. Let me pull up the website here. Oh, you actually sent me a video now. I thought you were gonna do it later. Uh, Michelle, I can't see your face. Who's that? Who's that, Michelle? I can't see your face. Is that you? Like, did you do a? Oh, there goes spy. Sorry. See, I can't hear the sound either because I'm on stream, so it's not gonna play the sound for me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wish I could hear the sound though. Wow. Um, Tesla's, yeah, it looks like the entire market is rebounding a bit. So yeah, he comes on in 4 minutes. So Federal Reserve. Let me go over to the website. So not uh, yeah. Hmm. Impressive. Impressive. Mm. Anyways, moving on. It's like watching Blaze slow, Kevin. Not nothing slow. Setting up a stop loss at 29. Okay, 29. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Uh, 3 minutes. I just want to move a stop loss here before this useless goat gets on. Just in case. Just in case. Change. Uh, change the stop loss and send. Come on. Come on. There we go. Updated. Are you streaming it? Oh, always. Blaze keeps confusing me. I'm not confusing you, Michelle. When should I begin? Begin what, Davi? When should I begin? What are you beginning? What are you beginning? 2 minutes. So yeah, Spy basically seems confused for now. Seems confused for now, but yeah, we'll see. We shall see what happens. Anyways, let me pull up Powell here quickly. It always does that when I. It's almost like it loses the. Hey, the website matches like the background, the Fed website. If I unmute it, it's still just music. Yeah. So he's not on yet. Not on yet. Here we go. Actually, stop was too tight. Move it. No. Am I delayed? No, I'm not delayed. He's on now, though. And then I'm gonna pause the music because and then I will pause myself when market is slapping down. The market says wait. Oh, here he comes.
Good afternoon, everyone. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum price stability. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Since early last year, the FOMC has significantly tightened the stance of monetary policy. We've raised our policy interest rate by 5.25 percentage points and have continued to reduce our securities holdings at a brisk pace. We've covered a lot of ground, and the full effects of our tightening have yet to be felt. Today, we decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. Looking ahead, we're in a position to proceed carefully in determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate. Our decisions will be based on our ongoing assessments of the incoming data and the evolving outlook and risks. I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace. And so far this year, growth in real GDP has come in above expectations. Recent readings on consumer spending have been particularly robust. Activity in the housing sector has picked up somewhat, though it remains well below levels of a year ago, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. In our Summary of Economic Projections, or SEP, committee participants revised up their assessments of real GDP growth, with the median for this year now at 2.1%. Participants expect growth to cool, with the median projection falling to 1.5% next year. The labor market remains tight, but supply and demand conditions continue to come into better balance. Over the past 3 months, payroll job gains averaged 150,000 jobs per month, a strong pace that is nevertheless well below that seen earlier in the year. The unemployment rate ticked up in August, but remains low at 3.8%. The labor force participation rate has moved up since late last year, particularly for individuals aged 25 to 54 years. Nominal wage growth has shown some signs of easing, and job vacancies have declined so far this year. Although the jobs to workers gap has narrowed, labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. FOMC participants expect the rebalancing in the labor market to continue, easing upward pressures on inflation. The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP rises from 3.8% at the end of this year to 4.1% over the next 2 years. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. For data, we estimate inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. For data, we estimate inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. For data, we estimate 0.4% over the 12 months ending in August, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.9%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year, and longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. Nevertheless, the process of getting inflation sustainably down to 2% has a long way to go. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 3.3% this year, falls to 2.5% next year, and reaches 2% in 2026. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. As I noted earlier, since early last year, we have raised our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points. We see the current stance of monetary policy as restrictive, putting downward pressure on economic activity, hiring, and inflation. Target range for the federal funds rate. We are committed to achieving and sustaining a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to our 2% goal over time. In our SEP, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves as projected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 5.6% at the end of this year, 5.1% at the end of 2024, and 3.9% at the end of 2025. Compared with our June summary of economic projections, the median projection is unrevised for the end of this year. These projections, of course, are not a committee's decision or plan. If the economy does not evolve as projected, the path of policy will adjust as appropriate to foster our maximum employment and price stability goals. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of the incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation, as well as the balance of risks. Given how far we have come, we are in a position to proceed carefully as we assess the incoming are well above mainstream estimates of the neutral policy rate, but we are mindful of the inherent uncertainties in precisely gauging the stance of policy. We're prepared to raise rates further if appropriate, and we intend to hold policy at a restrictive level until we're confident that inflation is moving down sustainably toward our objective. In determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time, the committee will take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy, the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, and economic and financial developments. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reduce to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. What makes the committee inclined to think that the Fed funds rate at this level is not yet sufficiently restrictive, especially when officials are forecasting a slightly more benign inflation outlook for this year? There's noted uncertainty about policy lags. Headwinds have emerged from the looming government shutdown, the end of federal childcare funding, resumption of student debt payments, things of that nature.
So I guess I would characterize the situation a little bit differently. So we decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate where it is at 5.25% to 5.5%, while continuing to reduce our securities holdings. And we say we're committed to achieving and sustaining a stance of monetary policy that's sufficiently restrictive to bring down inflation to 2% over time. We said that. But the fact that we decided to maintain the policy rate at this meeting doesn't mean that we've decided that we have or have not at this time reached that stance of monetary policy that we're seeking. If you looked at the SEP, as you obviously will have done, you will see that a majority of participants believe that it is more likely than not that it will be appropriate for us to raise rates one more time in the 2 remaining meetings this year. Others believe that we have already reached that. So it's something where we're not making a decision by deciding to about that question, by deciding to just maintain the rate and await further data.
So right now, it's still an open question about sufficiently restrictive. You're not saying today that we've reached this level.
We're not saying, yeah, no. Clearly, what we decided to do is maintain the policy rate and await further data. We want to see convincing evidence, really, that we have reached the appropriate level, and then we're seeing progress, and we welcome that. But we need to see more progress before we'll be willing to reach that conclusion.
And just on the 2024 projections, what's behind that shallower path for interest rate cuts and the need for real rates to be 50 basis points higher?
Right. So I would say it this way. First of all, real interest rates are positive now. They're meaningfully positive. And that's a good thing. We need a policy to be restrictive so that we can get inflation down to target. Okay. And we're going to need that to remain to be the case for some time. So I think, remember that of course, the SEP is not a plan that is negotiated or discussed really as a plan. It's accumulation really. And what you see are the medians. It's accumulation of individual forecasts from 19 people. And then what you're seeing are the medians. So I wouldn't want to, bestow upon it the idea that that's really a plan. But what it reflects, though, is that economic activity has been stronger than we expected, stronger than I think everyone expected. And so what you're seeing is this is what people believe as of now will be appropriate to achieve what we're looking to achieve, which is progress toward our inflation goal, as you see in the SEP.
Thanks. Let's go to Rachel.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. How would you characterize the debate around another hike or holding steady? Is it discussion around lag times, fear of too much slowing, too little slowing? Could you walk us through what this disagreement was about at the meeting?
Yeah, so the proposal at the meeting was to maintain our current policy stance. And I think there was obviously unanimous support for that. But this, of course, is an SEP meeting. And so people write down what they think. And you have some, you saw, I think 7 wrote down no hike at this meeting or between now and the end of the year. And I think 12 wrote down another single hike in one of the next 2 meetings that we have between the end of the year. So it wasn't like we were arguing over that, people just stating their positions. And really what people are saying is, let's see how the data come in. We want to see, what we want to see. We want to see that these good inflation readings that we've been seeing for the last 3 months, we want to see that it's more than just 3 months, right? We want to see, the labor market report that we received, the last one that we received, was a good example of what we do want to see. It was a combination of across a broad range of indicators, continuing rebalancing of the labor market. So those are the 2 things. Those are our 2 mandate variables, and that's the progress that we want to see. But I think people, they want to be convinced, they want to be careful not to jump to a conclusion really one way or the other, but just be convinced that the data, support that conclusion. And that's why, given how far we've come and how quickly we've come, we're actually in a position to be able to proceed carefully as we assess the incoming data and the evolving outlooks and risks and make these decisions meeting by meeting.
And in your view, I know nothing has been decided yet, but what would one more hike at the end of the year due to the economy or to inflation? And on the other side, what would no hike do, if you could sort of game that out for us?
So, you can make the argument that one hike one way or the other won't matter, but for us, we're trying, obviously as a group, it's a pretty tight cluster of where we think that policy stance might be, but we're always going to be learning from data. We've learned all through the course of the last year that actually we needed to go further than we had thought. If you go back a year and what we wrote down, it's actually gotten higher and higher. So we don't really know and that's why, again, we're in a position to proceed carefully at this point. A year ago, we proceeded pretty quickly to get rates up. Now we're fairly close, we think, to where we need to get. It's just a question of reaching the right stance. I wouldn't attribute huge importance to one hike in macroeconomic terms. Nonetheless, we need to get to a place where we're confident that we have a stance that will bring inflation down to 2% over time. That's what we need to get to, and we've been moving toward it. As we've gotten closer to it, we've slowed the pace at which we've moved. I think that was appropriate. And now that we're getting closer, we have the ability to proceed carefully.
Let's go to Steve.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chairman, I want to return to Colby's question here. What is it saying about the committee's view of the inflation dynamic in the economy that you achieve the same forecast inflation rate for next year, but need another 0.5 point of the funds rate on it? Does it tell us that the committee believes inflation to be more persistent, requires more medicine effectively? And I guess a related question is, if you're going to project a funds rate above the longer run rate for 4 years in a row, at what point do we start to think, hey, maybe the longer rate or the neutral rate is actually higher? Thank you.
So I guess I would point more to, rather than pointing to a sense of inflation having become more persistent, I wouldn't think that's not, we've seen inflation be more persistent over the course of the past year, but I wouldn't say that's something that's appeared in the recent data. It's more about stronger economic activity, I would say. So if I had to attribute one thing, again, we're picking medians here and trying to attribute one explanation, but I think broadly, stronger economic activity means rates, we have to do more with rates. And that's what that meaning is telling you. In terms of what the neutral rate can be, we know it by its works. We only you don't see the median moving, but you do see people raising their estimates of the neutral rate. And it's certainly plausible that the neutral rate is higher than the longer run rate. Remember, what we write down in the SEP is the longer run rate. It is certainly possible that that the neutral rate at this moment is higher than that, and that's part of the explanation for why the economy has been more resilient than expected.
Let's go to Howard.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you. So you've said several times that the economy needed a period of below trend growth to get inflation consistently back to 2%. You kind of get that in 2024, a little bit. 1.5% is just a touch below what's the estimate of potential. So the fact that you're getting so much done at so much less cost, does that represent a change in how you think inflation works, a change in how you think the economy works, a change in the mix of supply healing versus demand destruction that's necessary to achieve this?
Yes, of course, it is a good thing that we've seen now meaningful rebalancing in the labor market without an increase in unemployment, and that's because we're seeing that rebalancing in other places, in, for example, job openings, and in the jobs worker gap. You're also seeing supply side things, so that's happening. I would say though, I still think, and I think broadly people still think that there'll have to be some softening in the labor market that can come through more supply, as we've seen as well. Also, remember the natural rate we think is coming down. which is a supply side thing, so that the gap between any given unemployment rate that's lower than that and the natural rate comes down. That's a way for supplies. That's a way for the labor market to achieve a better balance. So all of those things are happening. You're right. In the median forecast, we don't see a big increase in unemployment. We do see an increase, and but that really is just playing forward the trends that we've been seeing. That is not guaranteed. There may come a time when unemployment goes up more than that, but that's really what we've been seeing is progress without higher unemployment for now.
So just to boil that down for a second, we've gone from a very narrow path to a soft landing to something different. Would you call the soft landing now a baseline expectation?
No, I would not do that. I would just say, what would I say about that? I've always thought that the soft landing was a plausible outcome, that there was a path really to a soft landing. I've thought that, and I've said that since we lifted off. It's also possible that the path is narrowed and it's widened. Apparently, ultimately, this may be decided by factors that are outside our control at the end of the day. But I do think it's possible, and I also think this is why we're in a position to move carefully again. That we will restore price stability. We know that we have to do that, and we know the public depends on us doing that. And we know that we have to do it so that we can achieve the kind of labor market that we all want to achieve, which is an extended period, sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. We know that. The fact that we've come this far lets us really proceed carefully, as I keep saying. So I think, that's the end we're trying to achieve. I wouldn't want to handicap the likelihood of it, though. It's not up to me to do that.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, both you and Vice Chair Williams have indicated that sufficiently restrictive will be judged on a real rather than nominal basis, implying some scope for nominal rate cuts next year, provided further compelling evidence that price pressures will continue to subside. Is the FOMC focused on targeting a real level of policy restriction? And can you explain what would constitute enough evidence that will allow the FOMC to normalize the nominal stance of policy while keeping real policy settings sufficiently restrictive?
I mean, yes, we understand that it's a real rate that will matter and that it needs to be sufficiently restrictive. Again, I would say, sufficiently restrictive only when you see it. It's not something you can arrive at with confidence in a model or in various estimates, And so what are we seeing? We're seeing, through a combination of the unwinding of the pandemic-related demand and supply distortions and monetary policies work in suppressing demand or alleviating very high demand. The combination of those two things is actually working. Or alleviating very high demand. The combination of those two things is actually working. You're seeing, inflation coming down. It's principally now in goods, also in housing services. You begin to see effects of it in non-housing services as well. So we think that is working. And I think as we've said, we want to reach that. We want to reach something that we're confident it gets us to that level. And I think confidence comes from seeing, enough data that you feel like, yes, okay, this feels like we can for now decide that this is the right level and just agree to stay here. We're not permanently deciding not to go higher, but we would, let's say if we get to that level. And then the question is, how long do you stay at that level? And that's a whole nother set of questions. For now, the question is trying to find that level where we think we can stay there. And we haven't gotten to a point of confidence about that yet.
For this year, and even then it seems possible that core PCE inflation could come in even lower than the median at 3.7%. Would you see a case to raise rates still if it turned out that you were going to achieve the same real rate this year because the decline in inflation proceeds somewhat better than you currently anticipate?
The decision that we make at each meeting, and certainly at the last two meetings this year, it's going to depend on the totality of all the data. So the inflation data, the labor market data, the growth data, the balance of risks and the other events that are happening out there. We take all of that into account. So I can't really answer a hypothetical about one piece of that. It'll be trying to reach a judgment over whether we should move forward with another rate hike overall, and whether that would increase our confidence that yes, this is an appropriate move, and it will help us be more confident that we've gotten to the level that we need to get to.
Gina.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Following up on Nick's question, actually, John Williams, the New York Fed president, obviously has said things to the effect of next year, as we see inflation, kind of again to Nick's point, as we see inflation coming down, we're going to need to reduce interest rates to make sure that we're not squeezing the economy harder and harder over time. And I wonder if that's basically the logic that you apply. You know, is that how you think about it? And then I also wonder, in the last press conference, you said something to the effect of, you know, it's a full year out, those discussions, and people interpreted that to mean that you didn't see a possibility of a rate cut in the first half of next year. And I wonder if that was what you meant by that, or whether, you know, how you're thinking about that timing.
No, when I answer these questions about hypotheticals about cutting, I'm never intending to send a signal about timing. I'm just answering them as the question is expressed. So please, I wouldn't want to be taken that way. Sorry, the first question was that how? Yeah, so we're as we go into next year, that's the question we'll be asking, is, you know, taking into account lags and everything else we know about the economy and everything we know about monetary policy. The time will come at some point, and I'm not saying when, that it's appropriate to cut. Part of that may be that real rates are rising because inflation is coming down. Part of it just may be that it'll be all the factors that we see in the economy, and you know that time will certainly come at some point. And what you see is us writing down, you know, a year ahead estimates of what that might be. And, you know, there's so much uncertainty around that. When we, in the moment, we'll do what we think makes sense. No one will look back at this and say, hey, we made a plan. It's not like that at all. These are estimates made a year in advance that are highly uncertain. And that's how it is.
Neil.
Thanks so much, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Wonder, how do you think about the question of whether the strong GDP growth we've been seeing is driven by excess demand versus supply side factors, productivity, labor force growth? And relatedly, if GDP keeps coming in hot, even in the absence of inflation resurgence, would that on its own be a reason to consider more tightening?
So on your first question, I mean, we're looking at GDP very, very carefully to try to understand really what's the direction of it, what's driving it. And it's a lot of consumer spending. You know, the consumer's been very robust in spending. So that is, you know, that's how we're looking at it. Sorry, your second question was?
There's GDP stays hot, but without inflation.
So I think the question will be, GDP is not a mandate, right? Maximum employment and price stability are the mandates. The question will be, is GDP, is the heat that we see in GDP, is it really a threat to our ability to get back to 2% inflation? That's going to be the question. It's not a question about GDP on its own. It's you're expecting to see this improvement, you know, continued rebalancing in the labor market and inflation moving back down to 2% in a sustainable way. We have to have confidence in that, and you know, we'd be looking at GDP just to the extent that it threatens one or both of those.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. There are multiple external factors that are playing out right now. We see rising oil prices. We see auto workers striking. There's the looming, very real possibility of a government shutdown. And I was just wondering, for each of those things, could you talk about how you're thinking about how that might affect the course for the Fed and the economy?
So there is a long list, and you hit some of them. But it's the strike, it's government shutdown, resumption of student loan payments, higher long-term rates, oil price shock. You know, there are a lot of things that you can look at. And you know, so what we try to do is assess all of them and handicap all of them. And ultimately, though, there's so much uncertainty around these things. I mean, to start with the strike, first of all, we absolutely don't comment on the strike, as we have no view on the strike one way or the other, but we do have to make an assessment of its economic effects to do our jobs. So, you know, the thing about it is so uncertain. It will depend. The economic effects, it could affect, we've looked back at history, it could affect economic output, hiring, and inflation, but that's really going to depend on how broad it is and how long it's sustained for. And then it also depends on how quickly production can make up for lost production. So none of those things are known right now. It's very, very hard to know. So you just have to leave that uncertain, and we'll be learning, I think, over the course of the next intermeeting period. So the next intermeeting period of a macroeconomic effect. You know, energy prices being higher, that is a significant thing. Energy prices being up can affect spending. It can affect over time. A sustained period of higher energy prices can affect consumer expectations about inflation. We tend to look through short-term volatility and look at core inflation. But so the question is, how long are higher prices sustained? We have to take those macroeconomic effects into account as well. Those are some of them. I'm not sure if I hit them all, but I mean, ultimately, you know, you're coming into this with an economy that appears to have significant momentum. And that's what we start with, but we do have this collection of risks that you mentioned.
Greg Torres from Bloomberg News. I was a little surprised, Chair Powell, to hear you say that a soft landing is not a primary objective. This economy is seeing added supply in a way that could create long-term inflation stability. We have prime age labor force participation moving up where people can add skills. Workers want to work. We have a boom in manufacturing construction. We've had a decent spate of home building. And since inflation's coming down with strong GDP growth, we may have higher productivity. All are which good for the Fed's longer run target of low inflation. And if we lose that in a recession, aren't we opting for the awful hysteresis that we had in 2010? So are you taking this into account as you pursue policy? Thank you.
To begin, a soft landing is a primary objective, and I did not say otherwise. I mean, that's what we've been trying to achieve for all this time. The real point, though, is the worst thing we can do is to fail to restore price stability, because the record is clear on that. If you don't restore price stability, inflation comes back, and you go through, you can have a long period where the economy is just very uncertain, and it'll affect growth. It'll affect all kinds of things. It can be a miserable period to have inflation constantly coming back and the Fed coming in and having to tighten again and again. So the best thing we can do for everyone, we believe, is to restore price stability. I think now, today, we actually, you know, we have the ability to be careful at this point and move carefully, and that's what we're planning to do. So we fully appreciate that, you know, the benefits of being able to continue what we see already, which is rebalancing in the labor market and inflation coming down without seeing, you know, an important, large increase in unemployment, which has been typical of other tightening cycles. So.
Let's go to Chris.
Hi, thank you. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. When you look at the disinflation that has taken place so far, do you see it mostly as a result of what some economists are calling the low-hanging fruit, such as the unwinding of supply chain snarls and other pandemic disruptions, or is it more a broad disinflationary trend that involves most goods and services across the economy? Thank you.
So if I understood your question, I would say it this way. I think we knew from before when we lifted off, but certainly by the time we knew that bringing inflation back down was going to take, as I call it, the unwinding of these distortions to both supply and demand that happened because of the pandemic and the response. So that unwinding was going to be important. In addition, monetary policy was going to help. It was going to help supply side heal by cooling demand off, and just in general, a lot better aligning supply with demand. So those two forces were always going to be important. think it's very hard to pull them apart. They work together. I do think both of them are at work now, and I think they're at work in a way that shows you the progress that we are seeing.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. What would justify that last move? Because the median forecast is for lower inflation. And given all the known unknowns that you face, how much confidence do you have, can investors have, or the American people have in your forecasts?
Well, forecasts are highly uncertain. Forecasting is very difficult. Forecasters are a humble lot with much to be humble about. But to get to your question, though, what's happened is growth has come in stronger, right? Stronger than expected, and that's required higher rates. Unemployment, you also see that the ultimate unemployment rate is not as high, but that's really because of what we've been seeing in the labor market. We've seen more and more progress in the labor market without seeing significantly higher unemployment. So we're continuing that trend. In terms of inflation, you are seeing the last 3 readings are very, very good readings. It's only 3 readings. We were well aware that we need to see more than 3 readings. But if you look at June, July, and August, you're looking at really significant declines in core inflation, largely in the goods sector, also to some extent in housing services, and just a little in non-housing services. Those are the 3 buckets. Headline inflation, of course, has come way down, largely due to lower energy prices, some of which is now reversing. So I think people should know that economic forecasting is very difficult, and these are highly uncertain forecasts. But these are our forecasts. We have very high quality people working on these forecasts, and I think they stand up well against other forecasters. But just the nature of the business is the economy is very difficult to forecast.
Given the forecast that you have, what justified not moving today, and what could justify moving in the future if you think?
Well, I think
that you have, what justified not moving today, and what could justify moving in the future if you think?
Well, I think we have come very far, very fast in the rate increases that we've made. And I think it was important at the beginning that we moved quickly, and we did. And I think as we get closer to the rate that we think, the stance of monetary policy that we think is appropriate to bring inflation down to 2% over time, the risks become more two-sided, and the risk of over tightening and the risk of under tightening that becomes more equal. And I think the natural common sense thing to do is, as you approach that, you move a little more slowly as you get closer to it, and that's what we're doing. So we're taking advantage of the fact that we have moved quickly to move a little more carefully now as we sort of find our way to the right level of restriction that we need to get inflation back down to 2%.
Jennifer. Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. With your focus on year-over-year PCE, isn't it true that base effects are huge, and that by the time you meet in November, that it's more likely that you'll have a low PCE number that would make you feel more comfortable? And secondly, how would the lack of key indicators like CPI, the jobs report, impact your approach in upcoming meetings if we were to have a government shutdown? Thank you.
Yeah, I missed the first question. What was what factors?
The base factors.
Base factors. Okay. So on that, we're looking at just monthly, right? You can look at just monthly readings and see what the increase was from the prior month. So you're right. When you go back 3, 6, and 12 months, you get base factors, but we can adjust for that. In terms of not getting data, again, we don't comment on government shutdowns. It's possible if there is a government shutdown and it lasts through the next meeting, then it's possible we wouldn't be getting some of the data that we would ordinarily get, and we would just have to deal with that. And I don't know. It's hard for me to say in advance how that would affect that meeting. It would depend on all kinds of factors that I don't know about now, but it's certainly a reality that's a possibility.
But would you feel more comfortable on the base effects that as those kind of fall out of the equation for the next couple of readings by November, would you feel more comfortable at that point?
Yes. I mean, if you're looking, if we can tell how much inflation has gone up in a given month, right? And that's what we're looking at. And month by month, what's the reading? And I think what we're really looking at is there's a tendency to look at shorter and shorter maturities, but they're incredibly volatile and they can be misleading. That's why we look at 12-month. But I think in this situation where it looks like we've had a bit of a turn in inflation starting in June, we're also looking at 6 months and even 3 months, but really 6 months inflation. So you're looking at it over that period and over longer periods. That's the right way to go. And we don't need to be in a hurry in getting to a conclusion about what to do. We can let the data evolve.
Thanks for the question, Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So I want to focus back in on oil prices. We're seeing oil prices, as you mentioned, move up, and that's pushing the price of gas. So how does that factor into your decision to raise rates or not? Because the last two inflation reports, PCE and CPI, we've seen the overall inflation has actually risen.
Right. So, energy prices are very important for the consumer. This can affect consumer spending. It certainly can affect consumer sentiment. I mean, gas prices are one of the big things that affects consumer sentiment. It really comes down to how persistent, how sustained these energy prices are. The reason why we look at core inflation, which excludes food and energy, is that energy goes up and down like that. And it doesn't, energy prices mostly don't contain much of a signal about how tight the economy is, and hence don't tell you much about where inflation's really going. However, we're well aware, though, that if energy prices increase and stay high, that'll have an effect on spending, and it may have an effect on consumer expectations of inflation and things like that. That's just things we have to monitor. So,
on the consumer, they're putting more and more of this on their credit card. The consumer seeing record credit spending. How long do you think the consumer can manage that debt at higher interest rates now? And are you concerned about a debt bubble related to that?
So to finish my prior thought, I was saying that's why we tend to look through energy moves that we can see as short-term volatility. Turning to consumer credit, of course we watch that carefully. Consumer distress, measures of distress among consumers were at historic lows quite recently, during and after the pandemic. They're now moving back up to normal. We're watching that carefully, but at this point, these readings they're not at troublingly high levels. They're just kind of moving back up to what was typical in the pre-pandemic era.
Hi, Jean Young with M&I Market News. Yields along the Treasury curve have risen to their highest in years. What is the Fed's view about what's been driving that increase in recent weeks? And how much of it can be attributed to macro explanations and how much to technical factors?
So you're right. Rates have moved up significantly. I think it's always hard to say precisely, but most people do a common decomposition of the increase, and the view will be it's not mostly about inflation expectations. It's mostly about other things. Either term premium or real yields. And it's hard to be precise about this. Of course, everyone's got models that'll give you a very precise answer, but they give you different answers. So, but essentially they're moving up because it's not because of inflation. It's because it'll probably have something to do with stronger growth. I would say more supply of treasuries. The common explanations that you hear in the markets kind of make sense.
Kyle Campbell, American Banker. Thank you for taking the questions. Just two on housing. You said slower shelter cost growth is in the pipeline and will reflect in inflation readings as new leases are signed. But there's also some questions out there about the way housing costs are measured, particularly the use of rental equivalents, which are estimates from homeowners about what their homes would rent for if they were in the rental market. So my question is, how much of the effort to tame inflation, both as it's measured and felt by the broader public, hinges on housing supply? And then as far as a constrained housing supply being sort of exacerbated by this sort of lock-in effect of mortgages being higher now than they were at their recent historic lows, how is that going to impact future thinking about taking interest rates to that lower bound in the future?
So on the supply point, of course, supply is very important over time in setting house prices and for that matter rents. And supply is kind of structurally constrained. But in terms of where inflation's going in the near term, though, as you obviously know, a lot of it is leases that are running off and then being re-signed or released at a level that's it won't be that much higher. A year ago it would have been much higher than it was a year before. Now it may be below or at the same level. So as those leases are rolling over, we're seeing what we expect, which is measured housing services inflation coming down. Your second question was the lock-ins. How much is that affecting things, really?
Is that going to affect your decisions to potentially bring rates down to their lower bound in the future, sort of creating that sort of bubble of buying and then a lock-in that sort of stagnates the housing market?
I think I would look at the lock-in, the idea being that people are in very low rate mortgages and roll in our future decisions in a future loosening cycle about whether we would cut rates. No, I don't think it would. I mean, I don't think that's, I think we'd be looking at what fundamentally what rates does the economy need? And in an emergency like the pandemic or during the global financial crisis, you have to cut rates to the point that you have to do what you can to support the economy. So I wouldn't think that would be a reason for us not to do that. It's not something we're thinking about at all right now, but down the road, I wouldn't think so.
Hi, Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Chair Powell, you've mentioned several things that would possibly weigh on consumer confidence, maybe cut back consumer spending, possible government shutdown, high gas prices. At this point, would the Fed welcome a decrease in consumer spending? Would that help you get inflation closer to your 2% target?
I wouldn't say it that way. We're not looking for a decrease in consumer spending. It's a good thing that the economy is strong. It's a good thing that the economy has been able to hold up under the tightening that we've done. It's a good thing that the labor market's strong. The only concern, and it just means this: if the economy comes in stronger than expected, that just means we'll have to do more in terms of monetary policy to get back to 2%, because we will get back to 2%. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. And I guess on the other hand, would you worry that that could contribute to an economic slowdown or even a recession?
Well, that's always a concern. I mean, concern number one is restoring price stability, because in the long run, that's something we have to do so that we can have the kind of economy we really want, which is one with sustained period of tight labor market conditions that benefit all, as I've said a couple times. So that said, of course, we also now, given how far we've come with our rate hikes and how quickly we've come here, we do have the ability to be careful as we move forward because of that consideration.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Simon Rabinovich with The Economist. One of the factors in the economic resilience to date appears to be a lesser degree of rate sensitivity than in the past. Obviously, we've talked about households with long fixed rate mortgages, also companies that refinanced before last year. What is your thinking about the efficacy of rates and how that's changed? And then related to that, how do you think about the distributional consequences, in the sense that if you're a relatively wealthy household with a long fixed rate mortgage, the past year has not been all that tough with rates going up, whereas if you're relying on your credit card for supporting your consumption, in fact, times are getting a lot tougher, a lot more quickly. Thanks.
So I guess it's fair to say that the economy has been stronger than many expected, given what's been happening with interest rates. Why is that? Many candidate explanations, possibly a number of them make sense. One is just that household balance sheets and business balance sheets have been stronger than we had understood, and so that spending is held up and that kind of thing. We're not sure about that. The savings rate for consumers has come down a lot. The question is whether that's sustainable. That could be, it could just mean that the date of effect is later. It could also be that for other reasons, the neutral rate of interest is higher for various reasons. We don't know that. It could also just be that policy hasn't been restrictive enough for long enough. And there are many candidate explanations. We have to, in all this uncertainty, make policy. And I feel like what we have right now is what's still a very strong labor moderate over the course of the next year. So that's where we are, and we have to deal with what comes. On your second question your second question was distributional, but can you be a little clearer about that?
Yeah, my point there was that if you're somebody who has a long fixed rate mortgage, you've been able to endure the higher rates relatively easily. If you're somebody who's living month to month off of your credit card, current financing rates are punitive.
Yes. And so the point I would make there is that we're trying to get inflation back down. The people who are most hurt by inflation are the people who are on a fixed income. If you're a person who spends all of your income, you don't really have any meaningful savings. You spend all your income on the basics of life: clothing, food, transportation, heating, the basics. And prices go up by 5, 6, 7%. You're in trouble right away. Whereas even middle class people have some savings and some ability to absorb that. So it is for those people, as much as for anybody, that we need to restore price stability. And we want to do it as quickly as possible. Obviously, we would like to do that. We'd like the current trend to continue, which is that we're making progress without seeing the kind of increase in unemployment that we've seen in past things. But you're right, though. When we raise rates, people who are living on credit cards and borrowing are going to feel that more. They are. And of course, people with lots of savings also have a much lower marginal propensity to consume. And so it's not going to affect them as much.
Let's go to Greg Robb for the last question.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. In the Beige Book recently, you can tell that the Fed has been surveying nonprofits and community groups about the economic health of low-income Americans, moderate-income Americans. I have two questions about this. Are you going to use that data to maybe come up with sort of like a quarterly survey of those groups, like the Senior Loan Officer Survey? And and also the second question is, from your recent readings of these surveys, how are low and moderate Americans doing? Is there this thing where like the GDP is strong because of wealthy Americans kind of driving things? I just want to get your sense of the health of that sector. Thank you.
So I don't know about the quarterly survey. That's an idea we can take away and think about. In terms of how low and moderate Americans, they're clearly were suffering from high inflation. I think during the pandemic, the government transfers that happened were very meaningful. And if the surveys that we take showed that low and moderate income people were actually in very, very strong financial condition. I think now it's a very hot labor market, and you're seeing high nominal wages, and you're starting to see real wages are now positive by most measures. So I think overall households are in good shape. Surveys are a different thing. So surveys are showing dissatisfaction, and I think a lot of that is just people hate inflation, hate it. And that causes people to say the economy is terrible, but at the same time, they're spending money. Their behavior is not exactly what you would expect from the surveys. That's kind of a guess at what the answer might be. But I think there's a lot of good things happening on household balance sheets, and certainly in the labor market and with wages. The biggest wage increases having gone to relatively low wage jobs, and now inflation coming down, you're seeing real wages, which is a good thing. Thanks very much.
rubbish. Like, what did you guys think? Did you learn anything? No halts yet. It looks good though, doesn't it? Music is a bit loud. Yeah, like DTOC is impressive. It looks like it wants to. Like it looks like it's forming a cup and handle. Like it's looking like it wants to break out, right? It's looking like it wants to break out. DTOC. It was waiting for us, to finish the meeting. Okay, now we're done. DTOC. Let's go. That thing needs to clear $31. 30 and 31. 31 especially just because that's that supply zone. 31.50 is what it needs to break. I had Powell and Blaze on mute. I learned we hired 2 people in America. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know, like anyways. So badly the base has yeah, it looks like a nice cup and handle is forming. Right? A nice cup and handle. But it's also a double top, it's also a triple top. So it's gonna need to break above that level, and then we can go boom skis potentially. Come on, send it. Anyways, yeah, no, the S&P struggled, like really struggled, and here we go, guys. 32. There it is. There's your breakouts. So now we need to stay above like 31.50, and then yeah, we need to close above 31.50 first. But it looks like it wants to, right? So looks like it wants to. It looks like it wants to. Oh, the thrust beats. Once we get to like 35, Tanya, if we get to like, if we break out and hold, then yes, we need to like, new level. We're still in the same range we were at earlier, right? So that thing needs to break and go boom skis. No, the S&P's really struggled with, I mean, you listen to all that and you just don't feel like any confidence, do you, right? So the S&P is going to the abyss. Right, maybe it's gonna hold again. So watch for 440, obviously, right? 440 might actually hold, probably not, but watch for that for your next support, right? And if it holds, cool. If not, yeah. So you can kind of see what's happening, right? Like DTOC needs to close above 31.50 first. Otherwise, it's just a fake out. That's a typical fake out, right? So until that thing finds a way to break and hold 31.50, it's potentially not ready yet. No. Already? That's impressive though. Impressive. All day comebacks. And it's back to 30 again. And it's going for 31. Like this thing is not giving up. Not giving up. I like it. No. On the day and be done, Joe? No, that's good. Congratulations. AVGR is pushing again, DP. That thing is just something else, honestly. I don't know how it does it, but it's something else. CFFE had a nice rally too, but then failed at the VWAP. So resistance at 17. Right, 17 cents for resistance. DTCK, meh. Meh. And we need that breakout. I know I won't get the thrust beats. No, it needs to break out. We can't be playing the thrust beats when a stop is at resistance, right? It needs to break resistance and hold resistance and give us something to be excited about, Thrust not at resistance. No. You are, Joe? Yeah, I think SPY's done for the day. Also, the market closes in 30 minutes, right? So we're not gonna get like anything fancy. Like nothing fancy is gonna happen with SPY, right? I would also be just realizing like what time it is for DTOC. You want to be careful now. There's 30 minutes left, right? There's 30 minutes left, so be careful, right? Be careful, right? We want to see a breakout, of course. If you're holding it and you don't have a stop loss, you're playing with fire. Because if this thing drops, it's not coming back. Maybe after hours. right? Just be careful. There's 30 minutes left, right? Some people sell into the close, right? Because they don't have after hours, right? It doesn't mean the stock is done. It just means, yeah, just be careful. It's at resistance. So make sure you have a stop loss, please and thank you. United 0. I thought it would be 7-0 by now, Stuart. Ah, la la. Yeah, he burned. He, I know. Like, see, in the middle of that, like, I understand, like, that whole thing is important, but Pablo, yes, 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 yes. You always have to, Pablo. You have to, you have to, because the market isn't that like, you know, yeah. I was hoping, like, I thought that was it, I thought that was the breakout, but the candle never closed, right? So, and also just realizing that we're 30 minutes away from the close, like crazy things happen at this time, right? So, anyways, AVGR, that stock has been like, it's been a scalp for the last 3 days, honestly. Like, if you just scalp AVGR for the last 3 days, you you've done okay. My goodness, that stock. Wow. We're back to $13 again into the close. Damn. SPY looks like trash. Anyways, was yeah. Did you do well today, Paige? Did you make monies? Did you make monies? You're holding until tomorrow. You have to you have to get a one-legged faith back. Yeah, I hope so. I hope you do well. I hope you do well. I hope you do well. Yeah, Arsenal is really good. I don't know why they like sometimes they struggle and you're like, why are you guys playing like that? But anyways, you did well, Paige. You made monies or what? Don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you're not a member yet, click the link at the bottom of the chat. Click the link at the bottom of the chat and come join us. Thought you knew better about what? What happened? What happened, Hugh? What happened? I thought you knew better. What happened? Oh, Arsenal? Is that why? La 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 la. Surprise! Not watching. Oh yeah. He doesn't want to see Maguire because he's bringing him in, over the weekend for his fantasy team. So like, if he brings him in, it's gonna be a disappointment. I think he's just stalling at resistance. Wow. Damn. Thoughts on SPY? I'm multitasking. You found the other, yeah. No, did you make monies though, Paige? Is my question. Because I know you were holding the DTOC, right? Did you make monies? You're hearing a lot of chat for CETX. Okay. We'll be here when it moves. We will be here when it moves. You did? You did okay? Okay. As long as you're green, Page, right? That's your daily goal. Let's find a play and get a thrust going. Yeah, well, DTOC needs to break 3150 and then we can thrust. Final 30 minutes. Come on. Come on. It's one of those things where like you're hoping it pops, but at the same time you're like, okay, like hopefully we don't get a fat red candle here if people panic into the close, right? La 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 la. SPY's, yeah, no, SPY's done for now. Yeah, SPY's done. Right, look at that thing, guys. Look, ooh wee, my goodness. My goodness. Yeah, SPY's finished. Right? There was nothing that Powell said that was forward looking, like anything good. Nothing. 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 So surprise? Not really, right? Nothing. I was hoping he would say something, but nothing. Anyways, DTOC guys is dipping, right? 2850. Right, so 2850 retesting the 50 EMA here. Let's see if we can stay above $28. Movie for me. I maybe if we take a day off tomorrow, I can watch a movie. Not, we're gonna be in Discord if we LQR is going. Yeah, that one was on the list for sure. especially into the close. LQR, my goodness, United is trash. Oh, they go 67 cents, Michelle. Michelle, I told you, Michelle. I told you. You had your opportunities, Michelle. See, this would have been a swing for you. Not bad. Super slow, but not bad. Right, 15% rally, not too bad. Have a great eve. A great eve. Yeah, DV got in, right? So congratulations. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. It looks good. And also 28. The reason I say 28 is because it looks like DTOC off the 50 EMA, the gold line. It's been holding it, right? So let's see if we can stay about 28 and then obviously that $30 level. Like if this was lunchtime or like we had 2 hours to go, I would say this thing would crush it. Crush that $30 level, right? But when you're so close to the end of the day, some people sell and then it causes a bit of an issue, you know? No, that's okay, Michael. If you made money, that's okay. Finally, yeah. Yeah. Well, when we asked, I think today we got a different answer from the wheel, right? So, but when we asked, like yesterday, right? When Mark was asking about like what happens on Wednesday and then Thursday, I think crash Wednesday, pump Thursday, right? So I don't know if that's what's gonna happen. Hopefully, it would be nice to see some chaos, some volatility, you know. Someone stop it, Michelle. You knew it was coming, Stuart. You knew it was coming. You only bet against Michelle because it was Michelle. You knew it was coming. Yeah, it looks like I wants it, but playing hard to get. Yeah, Pablo. See, that's why like I wish it wasn't like the end of the day. You know, it would be a lot of fun. It would be a lot of fun. Will the wheel be right again? The wheel is always right. So I don't know. I don't know. You're selling. You got back in at 24. Card is breaking $30, Robbie. Yeah, card is trash. I'm kidding. But Instacart, yeah, no thanks. No thank you. Uh, like a sloppy double bottom, wedgie. Ooh, let me take a look. A sloppy double bottom, like on the daily. AVGR with a bit of a. Is that a dip? Yeah, with a bit of a dip ski there. A bit of a dip ski there. A bit of a dip ski. Wedgie. Yeah. It's one of those. I feel like it's one of those to set an alert at $12, Pablo. One of those. Yeah, Tanya. That's why we don't thrust at resistance. You know, thrusting at resistance brings pain. You know, unnecessary excitement. You know, Tesla's at 262, 263. Yeah, 1175. Yeah, 1175. Actually, yeah, that's yeah, I say 12 because roundup, but yeah. Wedgie. Yeah, that thing needs to break out at that rate. Spy looks like blood. Look at Spy go, guys. Look at what Powell has done to the markets. Everything is going to the abyss. Crash. What was a heartbreaker? Sad song. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happens when you price IPOs like that, though. They ruined it the way they opened it. That thing never had a chance. Yeah, exactly, Pablo. We don't just the thrust beats are not just not like we don't randomly play thrust beats where nothing is thrusting. Nothing's thrusting. Nothing is thrusting. Thrust beats or no thrust. This makes you happy, virus. Yes. Yeah, and if SPY is gonna close like that, you might just open that 437 tomorrow. Arsenal 3-0. Wow. Yeah, we need to. It's only the first half, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna hop up like right away when the market closes, so I can go watch. So I can go watch the game. Na 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 na. This might be. Okay. He's playing. Yeah, he like Pablo. I don't understand like why he's been on the bench. Honestly, that's because Martinelli though. But or maybe the guy on the other side. He's very good. Very very good. Come on, here we go. So we're sitting right on the gold line. So the gold line is almost like our last hope. That line at the bottom here, right? 50, the 50 EMA at $28 for DTOC. We need to hold that and pop like now. Maybe it's gonna go after hours. Who knows? But again, whether you're watching it now or after hours, you want to make sure that it stays above 28. Because if it doesn't, you're potentially selling up to 25. Right? So 28 needs to hold, and then 31.50 needs to break, and then boom skis. Virus is selling the thrust beats. I like it. But if it's $45, you could buy one thrust credits, one thrust beats credit. I love it. Love it. No. Speaking of one, who do I have? No. Cool. Give me one more low. Netflix. Na. Again, as a starter, you need Chewa, Jackson, Foden, and Archer. No, Archer, I don't need to. Damn, Pablo, are you trying to send me to the bottom of the league table or what? Damn, he's like so Archer. I downgraded to Archer because I know he was going to be useless, and I would save money to upgrade somebody else. So Archer is basically useless to me. Like I don't need him for anything. I have two good bench players already. I don't need him at all ever. There goes LQR, guys. Ooh, Michelle. Where's Michelle? Michelle is going. Is going, Michelle's. Is going. Is going. Why is that so loud? Is going. Where is my thrust beat? Yeah, I have done my dues. What dues? Did you request a thrust beats, Hugh? See, AVGR is bouncing again. Bouncing again. Bouncing again. My goodness. Less please, less advice, please, and thank you. My goodness. So Pablo is here planning, 4 or 5 transfers for me to do. Minus 12. Unbelievable. No, I'm still thinking hard if I want to take a negative at all, right? So I probably will, but it's going to be close. I'll decide it's Saturday morning. Saturday morning, I'll decide. Saturday morning. La, la. Come on, something give us one last rally here. Yeah, SPY looks like trash, like doo doo. 15 minutes to keep up with the. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no, Hugh, that's what I remember. I thought maybe you requested if I oversleep, Pablo, I will be so pissed. I'm gonna make sure that I set multiple alarms like Friday night into Saturday morning, because if I oversleep, I really do need to make transfers. So it's not like I can just sleep and not like wake up and be okay. Like I need to make transfers, otherwise I'm gonna be in last place. So everything is tanking, yeah, except for LQR. LQR is holding up, but also like the bid and the ask for LQR, like it's weird the way it is, right? So yeah, DTOC doesn't look like it's done yet. It's holding. I like that it's holding 28, right? That thing clearly has support at 28. So yeah, clearly has support at 28. Here goes 29. Ooh, 2960. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can see, like Tanya, is not me not wanting to play the thrust beats. Is the stock not wanting to break out? It looks like it wants to though. Like it's holding that 28 so nicely. So nicely. La 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 la. Yeah, no. If I ever go to like second place is okay. Like second place, third place is okay. But like if I ever drop to like like below fourth, like fifth, I would go into hiding until the next game week. I would not show my face. I would show up on stream with the camera off. You can do it, Freebo. You can do it. Exactly, Hugh. It's looking interesting into the close here, which is good. At least we have something to look forward to. You know what? Maguire might actually start the next game and score a header. Imagine if Maguire ever scored a goal. Wow, he would have one of those undershirts that said "suck it." Na, 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 na. That said "suck it." Damn. Yeah, the market is really falling. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. On goals. How dare you? A chance of pumping after hours, depending on what it's doing into the close. Like if it's pushing back above $1 into the close, then maybe. I doubt it though. Doubt it, Jeff. You can do it. Put your back into it. Into the close like yesterday, DP. Yeah, that stock is wild. I don't know how it's doing that over and over every single day, but it's doing it. At some point, it's gonna crash though. That thing needs to break above $13 and stay above it, right? So if it broke above $13 after hours, then I think it would have that like send it for now. It's still at resistance, regardless of like how good it looks. It's still at resistance. Yeah. Nah, 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 nah. These days. 29. 29. Come on. Yeah, no, again, try not to, don't get greedy. That stock has done well today, so it's not a soccer channel. It's both, like it's both. It's both. It's soccer. It's politics. Not really. It's stocks. It's football. It's life. It's everything. I'm more. Yeah. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 billion sell side. Hugh. Yeah, LQR is actually held up well. Yeah, that retest to 60 cents was nice. 60 cents retest was nice. When closing halt, when Pablo puts on those Moses 2000s, you know, and then yes. My goodness, I'm starving, hungry. You're done for the day? Sounds good, Wes. Have a wonderful evening. La 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 la. KVGR, wow. Back to DTOC. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're honestly just ready for the market to close, you know? Ready for the market to close. So we can focus on after hours. Who scored for Munich? Was it a Hurricane? Yeah, tomorrow maybe Kodai with the name change. I do like to score against like UK teams. Munich has a solid team, you know, like you just look at the lineup and it's fire. And then you look at United, it's like Hoyland, like who are these guys? Damn, United looks on paper looks like trash. United on paper looks absolutely horrible. Right? If you had like someone else on the right hand side with like a proper striker, anyways, and then you have Onana and goal to top it off. A trash team. 68. Interesting. Can do that. No. You're holding puts in the money. Yeah, Steve. I think like we mentioned. I don't know what the numbers at now. I think we mentioned like don't let it go above 1150. I don't remember, but you're green, right? So just keep moving your stop loss. Just on paper, the trash on paper, trash on the field, trash everywhere. You look at that team and you're like, oh. You look at Munich though. You're like, oh my goodness, that team on paper is fire. And then obviously they're also a really good team. That team is fire. Like you have a very good striker with like 3 mids behind creativity. Ooh we. Insider buy and sell last night, Jeff. I have no idea. I know they had some news. Germany order something, right? So other than that, though, I don't know. And to have one more shot. Mouse. Oh, you did a bet. Okay. They scored again, Pablo. Wow. It's only the first. Oh yeah. Okay. They score again. Oh, here we go, guys. DTOC. Come on. Don't be teasing us. Don't be teasing us. No, it's halftime. Halftime, Munich. Germany order something. Quite a something. Yeah, no, Germany ordered some NVAX vaccines. No, Jeff knows what I mean, because we talked about this yesterday, so he knows. Something, you know, Germany. And if the stock wasn't performing, then obviously it doesn't matter. So something. Might grab some attention. Yeah, the easy entry was close to 60 cents though. Below like 55 to 60 cents, that was an easier entry. Now that it's up 17% already. Stogie, you're green on your position. You got in at 4 cents. Don't go red. It's just momentum. It's pushing because like it's a penny stock, right? So secure profits along the way you know, as it goes up. there's not a whole lot really else, that's for that stock. And there goes the AVGR again. Oh my goodness, this stock. Oh my goodness, this stock is equally as impressive as DTOC. Probably more impressive than DTOC actually. It's testing the highs of the day again. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Every single day, boom skis, boom skis, boom skis. Yeah, it needs to clear $30. It might do it after hours. Just watch for 28, right? And now or after hours. Yeah, Kevin, it's a beast. AVGR is a beast. At some point, it's not going to be, but for now, it's a monster. And it just is that the highs? Yeah, look at that thing, guys. It just made new daily highs. At the end of the day, AVGR says, you know what, guys? Let me give you a new high. At the end of the day, 1350. That was a nice curl actually on that demand zone. That was a nice little curls. UPTD. That seems like another one that like doesn't go away, Pablo. I like those stocks, like the ones that don't go away. $14. It's a solid close. A solid close. A lot of these stocks are getting that, Pablo. A solid close. And a bit of a dipski here for right. So for DTOC, yeah, dipskis 28. That thing looks like it's in trouble there, doesn't it? Looks like people waited till the very end. They gave it 4 minutes. EVGR. Yeah, it's still holding $28, which is nice. And Spy is about to face plant. This looks like the type of close that we're gonna see blood tomorrow. Blood. And DTOC just face planted, guys. That thing just face planted, right? We mentioned that earlier. If we go below $28, you are in trouble. In trouble, right? In trouble. Yeah. So dipskis. Surprise? No, people are locking in profits. The market closes in 3 minutes. Not everybody's gonna hold up after hours to see what's gonna happen, right? Some people just sell it. Also, like it's done really well. So yeah. Yes, there you go, Tanya. That's why. Na 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 na. Again, it doesn't mean it's done though. Like, it doesn't mean it's done. That thing keeps teasing us. Like it's going back for 28 again, right? Like it's such a tease. It's trying again. Trying again. Let me take a look to see if anything. No, never mind. Never mind. Na 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 na. Interesting, yeah. Any fundamentals on TTO worth hopping in on this dip? Not fundamentals, not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. Ooh, Spy looks ugly, guys. Damn. Spy looks ugly. Oh my goodness. Thanks, Powell. Thanks, Powell. Powell says, you guys, tonight we create chaos. Blood on the streets. When you sleep tonight, you'll remember my name. Anyways, 4:38. It's close. You might get it before the market. No, you won't. Maybe after hours. Maybe after hours. AVGR is hitting highs of the day still. Wow. 1390. My goodness, that stock is crazy. Musty? Yeah. Yes, 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 sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mm. Yes, sir. And look at that, guys. Look at that. Market is closed. DTOC, that thing closed a week. People locked in profits, right? Surprise. Not. Yeah, Champions League resumes in like 5 minutes. So let's chill for like a few more minutes and then we can hop off. And then we can hop off. AVGR is going. Why am I not surprised? Honestly, that thing pushed all the way to 1420, and then came back down to red. Something else. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Have a wonderful evening as well, Virgo. Have a wonderful evening. Na, 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 na. Down it goes, and right back up, Lori. Right back up. So yeah, watching both of those. LQR isn't doing much there. Spy lower. Wedgie never broke out. So between DTOC and AVGR now to see which one pops. Can't trade extended hours. Hopefully tomorrow you're smiling. I hope so too. There goes $14. AVGR 1428. 1450. Wow. 14 dipskis. 14 dipskis. Nothing yet for DTOC. Nothing yet. Thank you very much, Kevin. Have a wonderful evening as well. See you Discord Sash. Have a wonderful evening. Peace. Peace and love. Yeah, we can hop off, right? I don't see anything yet. I don't see anything yet. And if something shows up, we can always talk about it in Discord. So yeah, I don't see anything yet that is that has a catalyst. Alrighty, guys. Hey, yo, Gary. You missed the chaos of Powell again, crashing the markets, crashing everything. And what's Bitcoin at now? Bitcoin is at 2020. Yeah, not too bad though. Like Bitcoin didn't crash that much. AVGR still at 14. DTOC still dipping. Yeah. See you lots. Today was a good day. Let's go. Congratulations and good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Thank you very much for sharing. And yeah, it was nice chatting. Yeah. Have a wonderful evening and keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it lots. Right. Take your time and yeah. Don't risk all the monies you made tomorrow. Right. Any tight stops, please. That is code for let's go watch some football. Yes, it is. It's time for me to go watch Champions League and then get ready for one-on-ones. Please and thank you. See you on the one-on-one. I don't know what time we agreed on. So I'll message you. I'll message you. I will message you, and then yeah. Do you remember? Freebo, have a wonderful evening. 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Thank you, Tanya. Have a wonderful evening. Stuff learning. Stuff learning. Yeah. And then, yeah, Ali as well. Today. Okay, whatever. Dan, have a wonderful day as well. Except Powell, he can suck it. Yes, please. Yes, please. Dan, have a wonderful evening. See you. Go to the gym, please. See you in Discord. See you tomorrow. IB, have a great one as well. See you in Discord. Queen, have a wonderful evening. Stuart, peace and love. See you in Discord. Hugh, have a wonderful evening. Enjoy. See you in Discord. My daughter's clapping at you. Why? What did I do, Michael? What happened? Why is your daughter clapping? What happened? VLK, have a wonderful night. Kevin, have a wonderful evening. Dave, have a great night as well. Virus and what? And Thrust. Smash a like if you haven't on your way out. If you're not a member, you're gonna miss out. Click the link at the bottom of the chat there if you want to join us in Discord. La, la, la. Yeah. Do you have to? No, you have to request it. You have to you send a message in the one-on-one channel, and then it's usually like a week or two or something. A week or two. Yeah. The thrust feeder. No, yeah, saying yes. Yes, it does. Gary, this is a stock that's going to the abyss, right? That's DTOC, guys. DTOC is crashing. Again, not a massive surprise, honestly, right? That thing failed at resistance and it closed weak, like it broke below 28. We said it, right? If this thing goes below 28, 25. You go below 25, it's $20, right? So surprise, not really. She's won. She claps at everything, Michael. Oh wow, that's cute. La 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 la. La 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 la. Jeff, have a wonderful evening. Already? What a dipski there. Already? You were waiting? Oh yeah. Yeah. I think we had one yeah, piece. It's going. LQR is going. Oh yeah, 70 cents. 70 cents. Yeah, LQR looks good, right? So again, we kind of liked, like the what it was doing, right? So yeah, it looked good. Looked good. So hopefully it stays above 70 cents. Merger close this so far. La 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 la. Yeah, exactly, Pablo. Love it. La 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 la. La 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 la. Let me see. Yeah, that thing's gonna need to do better with. It's gonna need to do better. Anyways, we're gonna call it a day, guys. Troy, have a wonderful evening already. And again, if you haven't listened to the podcast or watched the podcast yet, that's the link at the bottom of the chat, right? The last link there. So if you haven't listened to the podcast, watch the podcast, click on that link, watch the podcast, and leave a comment. Let us know what you think. Alrighty, guys. Bye, guys. Bye, all. Bye.